Come take a look! Deals!
Just keep walking.
Stop!
Everyone, watch out!
No offense, but even when you was alive, you look like pig shit.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, continuing my playthrough, Phase 1, the Twin Perspectives playthrough, as part of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. Hey there, Sona. How's things? That character got some crazy eyes. Yeah. How's things? Alright, so to get the Lady Meline gown, I need to do a room with a view with Evie. Okay. I may get to this today. Demolition Derby. Carriages you drive inflict more damage and take less damage. Scavenger 2, you find more rare crafting resources from every source. Eagle Vision 3, the radius of your Eagle Vision increases and now shows enemies facing on the minimap. Unstoppable 2, the first hit you take during a combo doesn't end your combo. Secret item, this item must be crafted. Okay. Let's have a look then. Oh yeah, that's crafting for a cape. Schematics. Okay, we need to find schematics for that. Alright. Alright, so it looks like I've gotten all the gold chests. Except for the 2 in the World War I simulation, but I'm not doing that for this playthrough. Okay, so the Blackguard suit is a mission reward. Question is, what kind of mission reward? Thank you very, very much, Not Fry, for the 6 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you very much. How's things? Oh, very nice, Not Fry. That's good to hear. Glad that things are going good. I'm doing well myself. Looking forward to doing more of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I'm at a point now where, in terms of showing what outfits there are, I do have the Ezio outfit to show for for Jacob, but I want to wait until a certain point in the story. Same with Evie's Xiao Jun outfit, which means the other ones have to be unlocked by completing certain missions or finding the schematic for it as well. Which, given that I've gotten all the gold chests in the main game already, means that it's most likely related to finishing out missions as well, and also completing activities. Cheers, Nofray. Yeah, so I think what I might do is just stick with having Jacob wearing the Edward outfit for now, and same with Evie wearing the outfit she has, until I unlock some more. It's been a while since I did a Fight Club mission. We'll do that.
Hook jab and another hook. Bloody brilliant.
Step right up. Only the best of the best. I knew you'd come. Good luck in there. Not that you'll need it. There he is. Pay for that. He's as good as dead. I'll break you in half.
How delightful. Shall we put your skills to the test with another round?
Lovely thicker. This is your last bout. Enjoy. Cut his eyes out.
absolutely delightful. Who has guts enough to challenge this beast in the ring?
Finish him off! I'm here for you! Give him a good cleaving! You can drink that.
Perfect round.
Thank you very much, Narbro, for the 40 stream streak. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. How's things?
Think they can take out our feisty competitor?
I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me.
Watch it! It's the feisty one! Ladies and gentlemen, you may want to place your bets on this fine contestant. The next contestant. Snap his bloody neck!
We can't take down all of you! Don't let him breathe!
Good fight, my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion.
Narbro, just getting ready to go to Mum and Dad's for South American Christmas. Oh, very nice, Narbro. Well, I hope that you have a safe trip and that you enjoy your time as well. Hey there, Lizzie. Good evening to you as well. How's things?
Something will definitely be of interest. Manpower we can get. You'll tell us where Bronson went. Someone help! Aren't you bothersome? You can't know.
I think it's time to make a hasty retreat.
You can't know how much you've done for me.
It's a free for those interested in true, genuine reform.
Lizzie, you're doing fine. Just hanging in there as much as possible. That's definitely the way to go about it, you know. It's not always easy, of course, but it's definitely something to, you know, try and strive for, you know, even if it's like small steps.
Is he still employed? I've seen someone dive out of a window before.
I've known livestock with better manners.
Lizzie, you're not looking forward to New Year's, and honestly, you hope that freaking rain's here. Oh, that's fair enough too. Yeah, with all the fireworks and everything that people will be letting off.
I've seen someone dive out of a window before, but never in through one.
This is it, mates. We win this bet and we'll be so
You came! Splendid!
Did you see
Well,
that?
head into the ring then. The competition will begin shortly.
Don't go easy on it! Make sure to start walk away! She's quick! You've got to overpower her!
He's getting up again. Lads, this may not be
You look like you could use an adventure.
Perfect round!
Next time. Hurry now. Next.
You can do better than that!
Wait for it! I'll gut you like a fish! Let's see how long you're in a jar!
How delightful challenge. Shall we put your skills to the test with another round?
It's funny to hear two Robert Toppings talking at the same time, saying two different things. Your mother is thinking that all the stress you're putting on your body is giving you a stomach ulcer. I don't know too much about that kind of stuff, but I think there is some kind of connection between stress and things like stomach ulcers.
Doesn't get you anywhere. You will be our next contestant.
You dare face me? Go! Go! Someone get her from behind! Go! Come on! Break her bones!
see that. We
Woman up there. Inspiring. I hope you'll grace the ring with your presence again. Which brave soul will enter the ring next?
Make me proud, mates!
Slice of
You'll be singing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may want to place your bets on this fine contestant. Bring out the next contestant.
Gonna through!
knock her dead! She's dropping her guard! Ha! I thought you were hard! I'll break you in half! I'll gut you like a fish!
Incredible. Incredible! Well done! Which brute will be our next contestant?
Make a pose! That's your best effort. You may as well lay down now. Someone get her from behind! You'll regret that! Slice of fruit! You'll have a bloody heart attack! Make me proud, mates! She's dropping a guard! Sir, come on!
I think you can challenge a couple of brutes and...
Thank you very much, Zereth, for the 70 stream streak. Thank you very, very much for that. How's things?
Climb your way to the top. Think you can take out our feisty competitor?
Make sure she can't walk away!
Sleepy, Zereth? That's definitely fair enough. When you get some sleep, I hope you get some good sleep.
She's quick! You've got to overpower her! God damn!
Ladies and gentlemen, you may want to place your bets on this fine contestant. Next lovely thickhead.
Go!
You can do better than that!
Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Appreciate it.
Shield flag! Wait for it! Go easy on her! Make sure she can't walk away! She's dropping the guard!
Don't just attack the one at a time!
Go!
Run her through!
Make me proud, mates! Knock her down! Chop the life out of you!
What a spectacular fight, milady. My friends, cheer as loud as you might for our new champion.
Fresh from the mill. You, madam. Wheat, barley, or rye? No?
Health Boost 3. Increase your health by 1 additional segment. Combat Stamina. Performing multi-kills now regenerates health based on the number of enemies killed. Unstoppable 2. The first hit you take during a combo doesn't end your combo. Ah, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to actually cover the weapons that are level with the level that I am. I've already covered the level 7 weapons, including the level 7 DLC weapons as well. Now it's to cover the level 8 weapons. Lizzie, on a brighter note, you've lost 4 pounds since last week. Oh, very nice, Lizzie. That's good. That's really good progress you're making there. Ancient Kukri, an oldie but a goodie. Ancient Kukri, from the Old Kingdom. Death Knuckles, you know how they say, fight fire with fire? Well, it's the same with skulls. Copper love. All you need is love. Master Assassin's Kukri. As you can probably tell just by looking at it, whosoever wields this Kukri is kind of a big deal. I was going to say king. As you can probably tell just by looking at it, whosoever wields this Kukri is kind of a big deal. Ivory and Jade cane sword. Suffice it to say, the Victorians weren't much for animal conservation, and this ivory-topped cane is proof of it. Okay, so that's all the... Oh no, it's not, hang on. The way they organize sometimes these things is not in order. Light and dark cane sword. The balance of darkness and light gives power to this cane sword. Also, is it ironic to carve an elephant out of ivory? Just asking. Lizzie, you're going to be getting everything. Not everything, no. When it comes to these weapons, the good thing about this game is even if you don't have the weapon crafted, with the exception of some stuff, like secret items, for example. But other than that, because you can actually see the weapon up close in this view, it means that I'm covering all the weapons regardless of whether I want to equip them or not. Assassin Gauntlets, so we do the level 8 ones, cover those. The Devil's Handshake. They say you shouldn't shake hands with the devil, but that's really more of a suggestion than a rule. Okay, so firearms, level 8 ones. Model 3 revolver. What the Model 3 lacks in flair, it more than makes up for in power. Okay, so now for level 8 capes to showcase. Lady Sariel Shawl. The same shawl worn by the 17th century assassin known only as Lady Sariel. She was last seen in Nice before she disappeared. Where did this shawl come from? Alright, so time to cover the weapons. Well, sorry, the belts that are specific to Jacob. Jacob and Evie share weapons and gauntlets, but they don't share belts or cloaks. Only Evie has cloaks. Although Jacob does have an outfit that has a cloak with it, but other than that, he can't have any cloaks, and Evie can't have any belts. It's only a Jacob thing. There's no sense covering the same weapons twice. So level 8 belts that Jacob can get. Where are we? Eagle Dive Belt. Spread your wings and crush your enemies in your talons. Oh shit, I need to change it temporarily to a different outfit that actually lets you apply those things. So temporarily I'll make it back to simply Jacob. Okay, so let's do that again. This time you can actually see the belt. Level 8, Eagle Dive Belt. Spread your wings and crush your enemies in your talons. Black Death Belt. Lay waste to your foes and look good while doing so. Alright, so that covers all the level 8 weapons, assassin gauntlets, firearms, belts, and cloaks for Evie. Slayer 2. When you bring an enemy to near death, your next attack against a different opponent automatically puts them in a near death state. Very useful to set up multi-finishes and other moves. Okay, so now I want to get back to cataloging Train Hideout dialogue. We've reached a point where some new dialogue was activated with the Rooks, so I want to exhaust all possible dialogues potentially that haven't been covered yet at this point in the story before moving on and doing something else.
Got something to tell you.
Ah, Jacob. Hello. Looking quite smart, Jacob.
Just want to see if I have that Henry dialogue. Looking quite smart, Jacob. Alright, so that was some new Henry dialogue towards Jacob. Hadn't got that one before. And there's something similar he says to Evie, where he says, "You are looking quite smart today, Miss Evie."
There's always a new challenge ahead, Jacob.
Oh yeah, already got that one.
Did you go through the maze?
Didn't we just? That was his plan, see?
Oh, get you away, alone in the bushes?
That's right. Wanted a bit of a cuddle.
I hope you put him right.
Well, in a manner of speaking.
Alright, so we've already heard that exchange, but that doesn't mean that that's the only exchange that they'll have. So I want to wait and see if the other exchange that they might have is one that I've heard yet or not.
Went out to Hampton Court, we did. Bit of a picnic.
Lovely. Did you go through the maze?
Didn't we just? That was his plan, see?
Oh, get you away, alone in the bushes?
That's right. Wanted a bit of a cuddle.
I hope you put him right.
Well, in a manner of speaking.
You going to another suffrage meeting then?
Down Bowway. Gotta do what we can.
Not even sure I'd want to vote if I could.
Come on, get off your ass. Help us out.
I mean, why bother? Let the men vote. Don't matter who for. It's all they do anyhow.
You gotta work for it, dear. Things won't change on their own.
Never you mind. I'll just stay here all cosy with the assassins.
Alright, so that's the other set of dialogue that we have already heard as well.
There he is. So, they ain't making that soothing syrup no more. It made me feel so delightfully stupid.
Awesome. So that was some Rook dialogue that reflects the fact that we've stopped the production of the soothing syrup. So that Rook said, "So, we ain't making that soothing syrup anymore. It made me so delightfully stupid."
You going to another suffrage meeting then?
Down by
I went out and completely forgot me brolly.
Not even sure I'd want to vote if I could.
Okay, so I've already got that dialogue about the brolly.
Help us out.
I mean, why bother? Let the men vote. Don't matter who for. It's all a do anyhow.
The thing is with dialogue like that, I don't know if it can be missed in the sense of if you don't go back to the train hideout after you do the assassination of Dr. John Elliotson and you do the other story stuff straight away, I don't know if that dialogue about the soothing syrup from that Rook would still activate. So to err on the side of caution, I can't afford to just assume that dialogue is going to carry through from the entirety of the game, from the point at which it relates to. So just to be careful, I'm not wanting to move the story too far ahead of this point where we've had the soothing syrup stopped. Hey there, Keone. How's things going?
Gotta work for it, dear. Things won't change on their own.
Never you mind. I'll just stay here all cosy with the assassins.
This Ubisoft go back glitch things. There we go, finally. Do a simple jump.
Ploughman's lunch for me. Perpendicular, I suspect.
Perpendicular, I expect.
I hear
Already
you
got that.
collected Bob from another bender.
Already heard
Drunk
that
as
one too.
polony, I'd wager.
Now that dialogue though, if you don't do the train mission where you have to rescue Bob and bring him back to the train, then you'll never get that dialogue.
Got a few quid to your name now, eh? It's an odd sort of life, ain't it?
Alright, so I've got all that now.
That was his plan, see?
Oh, get you away, alone in the bushes.
That's right.
I need a wee bit of advice.
Nice togs. I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself. You're quite a brother.
Alright, so we've already gotten that dialogue from Evie towards Jacob, based on where we currently are in the story. Lizzie, let me guess, Jacob got blamed for the syrup. One of the next main memories of Evie's that we'll be doing is she meets Florence Nightingale, who steps in after the soothing syrup has been stopped and wants to find a better solution than what has come onto the market. So after Jacob assassinates Dr. Elliotson, the soothing syrup doesn't get manufactured anymore. And because Starrick knows that the assassins are behind it, he wants to punish the assassins and the public at large by basically not giving an alternative. Because the Templars are the ones who actually control that. So what they do instead is they make sure that different tonics that also do harm are unleashed in the city to try and sort of like, you know, cover up the fact that they were behind the soothing syrup before. So anyway, Florence Nightingale intervenes and wants to create harmony with the kinds of medicines that are being distributed and all that kind of stuff. So when she speaks to her and then gets the mission to help Clara, who's sick, Evie does make some comment about how Jacob is in the wrong for killing Dr. Elliotson or something. But as far as like dialogue and gameplay outside of that, you only get that dialogue right now that we had from Evie where she says, I hear that Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I hope you cleaned up after yourself. Because the way that they've written the characters is Evie is the teacher and the corrector, and Jacob is the unruly child who does wrong all the time. It's pretty much the dynamic that the writers chose to go for. So with the Rook dialogue, you can't just fast travel back to the train. You need to actually either go and fast travel somewhere else and then fast travel back to the train, or wait a while and get away from the train. The only dialogue that will keep on reactivating after you just fast travel back to the train is any dialogue from Evie if you're playing as Jacob on the train, or any dialogue from Jacob if you're playing as Evie on the train. Simply fast traveling to the train after you've heard the three. It's usually three. Jacob or Evie will say three things to the other character, and then once they've said those three things, whatever combination of things they are, if you fast travel back to the train hideout, even if you're on it, then you'll get another three bits of dialogue from the other character. Whereas for the Rooks on the train, you have to actually spend a bit of time away from the train. Now should be enough, I think. Lizzie, that's kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having like some kind of conflict between the twins, you know, because a lot of thematic stuff is about two different methods actually being beneficial. It's just getting the balance of the two.
Jacob, good to see you. You are looking rather rakish today, Jacob. I do so love doing research.
I couldn't quite catch what word Henry used. I think he said rickish or something. But anyway, I'll leave that as something to figure out later. But the important thing right now is that it's different dialogue I hadn't heard from Henry towards Jacob before. Lizzie, this game needed better balance between the twins. That is true, you know.
Got something to tell you.
One of the things that happened is when Unity came out, there's a lot of criticism that there was no female playable protagonist in it.
I wondered what you were up to, Jacob.
Ubisoft's response didn't help. They were basically like saying, "Oh yeah, we just, you know, didn't have the time to do the two different resources, blah 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 blah." So anyway, when the criticism came back again after that response, it was decided to reevaluate the script for Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Now this is where it gets tricky. There's some rumors that suggest that the original story was that Evie was going to be part of the story, and she was going to be a sibling, like we ended up getting, but she was going to turn out to be the villain, like Almo Alim turned out to be the villain at the end of Assassin's Creed 1. That's one of the rumors of the original story for Syndicate. I don't know how true it is or anything like that. But in any case, Ubisoft's reply to people's criticism about Unity not having a second playable character who is female is whatever the original story for Syndicate was, it was going to just be a male character, so they decided to add Evie. But again, I don't know if the original story was Evie and Jacob and Evie just wasn't playable, or if it was Evie and Jacob, Evie was playable but she turned out to be a villain or something like that. But anyway, the way that they sort of like resolved that issue is they kind of gave more dialogue for Evie to say that is reproaching Jacob for his actions, whether directly to his face or indirectly. And then there's certain jabs too that if you do the content you'll notice, like with the final Karl Marx mission, Vox Populi, Marx basically asks the twins if they would like to join his cause. And Jacob is like, no, I'm not into politics. And then Evie straight up says, Jacob doesn't like anything that requires deep thought. You know, so... But then she refuses to join too, so it's like, why is Jacob's refusal to join bad, but your refusal to join is okay? You know, it's that kind of sort of approach where it leans a bit too much in the realm of bias as well. So I feel like if you're doing a dual protagonist story, you need to make sure that both characters have flaws that they have to, you know, overcome. You don't just make one character quote unquote flawless and then the other character quote unquote flawed. You know, that's too basic of a way to do it. And not that what Evie struggles with is not valid or important in and of itself, about her father's teaching that she shouldn't get romantically involved with, you know, anyone, especially another assassin, because when he lost his wife, Cecily Fry, who was also an assassin, part of the grieving process made him want to protect, you know, Evie from experiencing the kind of pain that he did in losing his wife. And so Evie struggles with that and her feelings for Henry, where it's like, she has feelings for Henry, but she doesn't want to act on them because she fears that she's going to go against what her father taught her, which was, do not, you know, get involved with another assassin romantically, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So that's really the only thing that Evie as a character struggles with. Other than that, there's no sort of like other thing that she has to sort of like deal with. There's no mistake that she makes. Now, I'm not saying that you have to make the character make an absolutely huge mistake, like getting someone innocent killed or something. Like, you don't have to go to that exaggerated length. But there should have been at least one story arc where Evie's actions had a result which wasn't 100% ideal. And so she had to reflect on that and go, you know, well, maybe I need to come up with a better approach for that. But the way that it ultimately ended up was, regardless of what the story was originally, but what we ended up getting is Jacob does all the stuff that causes bad things to happen, whereas Evie does all the good things that cause good things to happen. But if it were the other way around, if Jacob were written to be like Evie is, and Evie was written to be like Jacob is, I would definitely still have a problem with it, because again, it's making one player seem flawless over another character that they want to make seem flawed, which in and of itself is very basic and kind of like, I don't know. I feel like you should sort of like try to get a balance as well. But who knows? This is the thing, like there's so many moving parts to video game production and so many different stages that things are at, so who really knows the actual truth about every single day of work from start to finish that went into Syndicate and what things might have been changed versus what things weren't. I mean, for all we know, maybe those things were already in the script about Jacob being reckless and meaning that he's always in the wrong, and maybe it was written that Evie was always in the right. Or maybe it was changed later. But that's just how it is. As much as I, criticize that about this game's story and everything, there's still a lot of things for both characters that are done well. And there's nothing wrong with Evie's approach of wanting to be more stealthy and wanting to put a bit more thought into stuff. But there's also the difference between taking too long to act and acting strategically that takes maybe a split second more of time to actually do. And so Jacob's approach of, let's just get in there and let's actually make changes happen. Let's get in there and fight. Let's get in there and assassinate targets. There's nothing wrong with that approach. And there's nothing wrong with taking Evie's approach where it's like, let's plot things out. Let's actually plan ahead first. We'll get to the actual assassinating later, but first let us get to the trying to prevent the Templars from, doing more. But here's the flaw in that thinking against the Templars. It's like criminals in real life. You can have all the rules that you want. And sure, there will be people that will follow them. But that doesn't mean everyone's going to follow them. And so with the Templars, they're going to do whatever they want, regardless of what happens. You can kill 100 Templars, and they'll just kill 1,000 innocents. So should you not kill the Templars who are actually wanting to kill innocents? Because if you do, they'll retaliate. Well, that's part of the unfortunate cost of the conflict, is that while the assassins strive to protect innocents, the Templars know that that's their weakness, and so they exploit it however they can. And so even if Evie was the one who assassinated Dr. Elliotson, the Templars won't just go, oh, Evie assassinated John Elliotson. Okay, we better play ball then. We better actually, not do anything bad anymore now. Which is unrealistic and very flawed way of looking at it if you wanted to look at it that way. For every assassin victory, the Templars are able to turn that victory into 10 different problems that the assassins then have to fix. But it's just the natural order things. The alternative is just to sit back and let them run rampant and not do anything at all. Which is the equivalent of if someone was going to rob you and you had the ability to actually successfully defend yourself, but you don't want to do that because you don't want to be perceived as an aggressor in the eyes of someone who is like, oh, maybe the criminal, had reason to do it. It's like, just stand there and let someone stab you? It's like, no. But that's the power dynamic between the assassins and the Templars. Templars have way more control. They have control on a very small surface level, and they have control on a very large internal level. And the thing about the Templars too is that while they're distracting people with their left hand, they're doing things with their right that the people think is a different entity. But it's the same body and mind that it's attached to. It's just that the people aren't, aware of that. They just think it's this or that. They don't realize that both hands, metaphorically, are the actual Templars doing. Lizzie, dang girl, stop bullying your brother. Having said that, though, there is dialogue on the train where Jacob will make fun of Evie and Henry. So it's not all Evie having comments about Jacob's, like even Jacob will make negative comments about Evie's manner of dress, just like she will to him, and all that kind of stuff. So let's go to the Train Hideout. Let's see what dialogue we can get from the Rooks on there. And whoever is an associate character that appears, because it could be Henry, it could be Robert Topping, it could be Ned. It won't be Aberline though, he never appears on the train.
Good day, sir. There are all manner of things to do in this vast city. Some of them legal.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
Lizzie, that's just sibling rivalry, but there are some things that cross that line. Yeah, that is true as well. But what's interesting about this kind of approach is that it's looking at what is the main dialogue that you hear in the actual story missions versus the dialogue you hear on the train, and if there's different writers for different elements, how cohesive is the overall writing as a whole when you have those kinds of differences, and is there an equal kind of like weight given to the actions of Evie and Jacob in the train dialogue versus the actual main scripted dialogue and all that kind of stuff as well. Because there's definitely a lot of things where Jacob is actually saying positive things to Evie, and Evie the same to him as well. Some of them include "You're looking in fine fettle, Jacob. You look deadly with a cane." You look quite good with a cane." "Nice togs. That's a nicely cut suit. Dressed in sartorial splendor." And then Jacob will say things to Evie on the train like, "Evie, a man couldn't have a better sister." "Ah, solid old cane. Bit of stick about. Fetching outfit, I must say. Those knuckles make you look quite imposing." "Fetching outfit, I must say. The cane gives you an undeniable air of joie de vivre." I think I've fucked up that word. "A sharp knife for a sharp wit, Evie. I must say, Evie, the glint of your brass knuckles really brings out your eyes. Looking lovely today, Miss Evie." "Ah, dear sister, you've chosen your sharpest knife today." So there's some examples of Evie's dialogue to Jacob on the train, and Jacob's dialogue to Evie on the train, that they're actually complimenting each other. Oh my god, a music reference? Really? Which one? Sorry, I'm not sure what one it was.
We haven't tuppence in the coffers.
When a man's tired of London, he is tired of life.
Alright, already heard those. That's interesting. Oh, there he is.
Another dreary day done, Governor. I hear you collected Bob from another bender. Drunk as Polony, I'd wager. Oh, you've got a few Bob now, don't you?
Alright, so we already heard that dialogue from those rooks.
Got something to tell you.
That mission there, I will actually be doing it as part of the playthrough, but just not yet.
I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself. That's a nicely cut suit. Sometimes I find life in this city rather hectic.
Lizzie, ain't no rest for the wicked. Oh, I got you now. Yeah, because I was aware of the saying itself, no rest for the wicked, but not that there was a song. So no heavy is the head that wears the crown. Oh, is that from a Metallica song? Or is that for something else?
Quite odd. I wonder what that's about.
Quite odd. I wonder what that's about. I don't know, Aveline. Even though Thursday is the day that I also normally do Assassin's Creed Syndicate, there'll be no streams on Thursday. So after this stream today, the next one won't be until Friday of Hellblade 2. So this will be the last Assassin's Creed Syndicate stream for this week. And then the next one after today's stream will be on Monday.
Nothing doing here. Don't test me.
What's happening over there?
I'll show you cheeky.
Right!
If you try to kill that guy before he stabs the other, the game will say, Jacob didn't kill innocents. Which is ironic. That's... You have to wait till the game flags that killer as a crowd event. And then you can kill him and get the crowd event completed. You can't just be remembering that that's going to be a thing and then just kill him straight away. Keone, Sag. Yeah. It was definitely bound to happen at some point, though. Lizzie, you're forgetting the title of the song that has those lyrics. Oh, that's fair enough. Okay, so let's switch to Evie and get some train dialogue. Some of it actually will be different depending on which twin you're playing as well. But then there's also dialogue that will be the same regardless of who you're playing as. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. It's going pretty good, thanks. Doing some more Train Hideout dialogue. How's things going with you?
passing? I think you should smarten up a bit.
I've been looking for you.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. Hello, Evie. No time for a chinwag. Things to be done.
I'm still double checking though if there's any gonna be any new dialogue from
I need a
Jacob
wee bit of advice.
towards Evie, even though we haven't done any more main story since the assassination of Dr. Elliotson. Hello, Anasune. How's things going today? Sheila, doing good. Will be a chill Christmas Eve, hopefully. Oh, very good, dude. Hopefully so. Hopefully you can enjoy and relax. Glad to hear that you're doing good.
Miss Fry, a pleasure to see you. I've been looking into ancient descriptions of various shrouds. Deeply fascinating stuff.
Ancient subscriptions from the Old Kingdom. The Zia friend used to perform the song. Oh, they did? Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice to hear, Anasune. I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay. As for me, I'm doing pretty well. Should I just realize that you got to play Syndicate on Assassin Christmas? Well, if I go beyond midnight, and into, past then technically, yeah. But I'm not actually going to be streaming on the 25th, though. Going to take a stream day off. Thank you very much, Arthuri, for the Merry Christmas wishes. Thank you very, very much. Same to you as well. I hope you have a great Christmas. How's things been going?
Morning, miss. London commerce not bringing in so much as a tanner. You could tell we liked a train just from the look of them. Right old Admiral of a Red.
Another blinking day, eh, miss? It's all gonna come a cropper. You look a member of the Leisured Rich.
Alright, so that's dialogue we've heard before. Lizzie, I swear having friends who are performers is a really interesting experience and you're very grateful for it. That is good, Lizzie, as well. Yeah, and it's really cool too that you share an interest with them as well. Thank you, Anasune, for redeeming the leap of fail. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lizzie, for the Merry Christmas wishes. Merry Christmas to you too. Hey there, Code. Good morning to you as well. Decent Xmas. Hopefully so at the very least. Hope it's a great one. There we go, Anasune. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. Anasune, where is it Christmas already for everyone? Oh, not yet, Anasune, no. Yeah. A lot of people might like to wish people Merry Christmas ahead of time, just in case they don't see them on the day or something.
Oh dear, is that what you're wearing?
Got something to tell you.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. I can't get over the fact that we have a train as a hideout. It's a fantastical idea, really.
Good day, miladyship. I can scarce wait for the next amusement.
Alright, so we already got that dialogue from Evie, from Jacob, and also from Robert Topping. Oh really, Sheila? In Germany you usually celebrate on Christmas Eve. Oh, that's a cool tradition to do. It's a good way to sort of like, combine it into all one big celebration. Honestly, I think Unity did the barrier best. Prevents you from accidentally jumping off of a roof, but still lets you do it if intentional. Yeah, Honestly. Yeah, this has been the thing about the Assassin's Creed series. And granted, there are definitely moments where it's not the player's fault that the character might jump off of something. There's definitely some moments where the game glitches and fucks up, but there are also moments where the player is just holding down too many of the buttons in a combination that makes the character automatically jump off something when they get to an edge, instead of depressing some of the things to make the character not go over the edge, especially in the early Assassin's Creed games, because you had to hold down run, but also sprint. And if you held those down, any edge that the character went to, they would automatically jump off it. So you had to not hold down all the buttons, and all that kind of stuff. And over the years, they tried to course correct and all that kind of stuff with Assassin's Creed 3, where they took away having to do the sprint and just have it all to hold down one button. But the problem with that then is you have characters accidentally climbing up walls and stuff. And as soon as you imagine it was them finding something that works, then they realized, oh shit, can't have that. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one good way to think about it. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Hey, Theory. It's going pretty well. It's summer here though, so it's annoyingly hot. I'm doing well though, otherwise, despite the heat. How's things? Remembering Hans Gruber, activist, bond trader, and beloved brother to Simon. Hans was killed in Los Angeles on Christmas Eve, 1988, a victim of police brutality. His death was never properly investigated, never forgotten. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Poor Hans Gruber. All he did was take over a building with his fellow terrorists. That's all. Why did John McClane have to shoot him for? Come on, McClane. What are you doing? Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome. Technically, yes, it was muted, but not because I was forgetting it was muted. WTB warm weather. Nah, I'd rather have cold weather, to be honest. That'd be much better. Oh, that meant you want to buy warm weather. Ah, okay.
Went out to Hampton Court, we did. Bit of a picnic. Lovely.
Alright, so I've heard
Did
this
you
Rook
go for
dialogue
the
before,
maze?
but
Didn't
they
you
usually have
just?
2 different ones.
That was his plan, see?
Oh, get you away, alone in the bushes?
That's right. Wanted a bit of a cuddle.
I hope you put him right.
Well, in a manner of speaking.
Walk on, stupid nag.
Arthur, you're good. Christmas going close to family and parents. 12:25. You're driving your sister home and chill. Eating, hanging here. Then you are 6 days with your mother hanging together. So close and good Christmas coming for you. Oh, very nice, Arthur. That's really good. It's good to be able to spend time with family. And I hope that you enjoy your time and that it all goes well.
In Vegas, everybody's got to watch everybody else. Since the players are looking to beat the casino, the dealers are watching the players. The boxmen are watching the dealers. The floor men are watching the boxmen. The pit bosses are watching the floor men. The shift bosses are watching the pit bosses. The casino manager is watching the shift bosses. I'm watching the casino manager, and the eye in the sky is watching us all.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as a Bane impression from the movie Casino. That was a good movie, that one. I hadn't seen it before until a few years back. Theory, your girlfriend was at work 12:24 and 12:25 morning, so your Christmas start then after she works. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like sometimes these things work out where you start the celebration, so to speak, earlier than the actual day or a little bit into it, especially if it's past midnight as well. Thank you, book lover, for the follow.
Down Bowway. Gotta do what we can.
Not even sure I'd want to vote if I could.
Come on, get off your ass. Help us out.
Okay, we've already had that rook dialogue.
Let the men vote.
I wish you a
Don't
pleasant
matter
afternoon,
who.
miss.
It's all a do anyhow.
You gotta work for it,
We'll be
dear.
needing a goose from Michaelmas.
Change on their own.
Never you mind. I'll just stay here, all cosy with the assassins.
Not much brass in our pockets. Check the ledger.
I don't know what he said before that one. We'll be needing the goose for our commerce, I think, is what he said before the most recent one.
Will this day never end? Money don't make the man, you know. Oh, bother.
Okay, so we don't have any new rook dialogue except for the guy who said something about goose for commerce. Arthuri, you remember that was third or fourth Christmas in a row when your girlfriend was at work at Christmas holidays, but that's fine. Yeah. Especially too, if that means, you know, more money per hour as well, with that kind of, you know, date.
Oh, this ain't good.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty. Something troubling you, Evie, old girl?
Miss Fry. I found a very interesting book. It chronicles Elgin's archaeological finds in Greece.
Charged the grease and broke his bat over Uncle's cranium. He died a week later, raving.
It's a travesty is what it is.
Okay, so that rook dialogue is about cricket and the change from having to bowl underarm to bowling overarm. So now that I know that I've already got that, I just want to wait and see what their next dialogue is. It could be that again, or it could be a second different thing. Usually these rooks that are in a group together have two different things that they say.
From time out of mind, in cricket, the ball's been delivered underarm, ain't it?
Stupid game, if you ask me.
Now, of a sudden, an overarm delivery is allowed?
I had an uncle was a bowler on the All England 11. He was an evil bastard.
Overarm just ain't cricket.
One day, a batsman charged the crease and broke his bat over Uncle's cranium. He died a week later, raving.
It's a travesty is what it is.
Whoa!
From time out of mind, in cricket, the ball's been delivered underarm, ain't it?
Stupid game, if you ask me.
Now, of a sudden, an overarm delivery is allowed?
I had an uncle was a bowler on the All England 11. He was an evil bastard.
Overarm just ain't cricket.
One day, a batsman charged the crease and broke his bat over Uncle's cranium. He died a week later, raving.
It's a travesty is what it is. I never used to go to the music hall. Too many rowdies. But it's nicer now.
It's almost respectable these days.
I wouldn't mind to find a friend to take me come Saturday.
I've nothing doing Saturday. Perhaps we could take a turn round the town. Have a pint. Or free.
Ain't you married?
Killjoy.
Oh yeah, I've heard that rook dialogue before. Okay.
It's a fine evening, Miss Evie. Ledger reads like a tragedy. Christ almighty, help me, please!
Another day done, miss? Wealthy bloke like you can afford nice things, can't he? Soldier on.
That rook to Evie said, "Nasty bloke like you can afford nice things, can't he?" That's an example of dialogue that you would think would be assigned to Jacob if he's in front of this rook, but the programming must have not been done to reflect that. But in any case, it was new dialogue, hadn't got from a rook before. Whether it was Evie or Jacob he spoke to doesn't really matter, as long as I got the new dialogue. One hit. I was hoping I could just slightly get Evie in front of the train and quickly go across, but nope.
Your instructions. May the Father of Understanding guide you.
Go bother someone. Up ya! Come on!
Fucking murder! Someone help! There's been a murder!
I hate when that crowd event glitches. You killed the target without being detected. In terms of, like, you're not literally in front of them. Like, I was really high up, and yet they were still in an aware state where they knew that it was Evie.
That's it. I won't check the list.
Been romancing Henry with your piano
A pleasant
playing,
day
have
to
you?
you, miss.
Don't strike a false note. Oh dear, is that what you're wearing? It's the perfect time for a jaunt around London.
When I get a chance, I'll see if I can't find you a nicer cloak. I do so love the fog. It permits one all sorts of license.
Good morning to you, Miss Evie. We need the districts to contribute some tin. We're in for a pea super, I imagine.
I don't know what he said there. It sounded like he said, we're in for a pea super, I imagine. Very weird. Lizzie, oh my god, Evie is getting dragged for her outfit choices. Oh yeah, that's Jacob's reaction sometimes to what she's wearing. And then she'll have things that she makes fun of when Jacob's wearing stuff too.
I never used to go to the music hall. Too many rowdies. But it's nicer now.
It's almost respectable these days.
I wouldn't mind to find a friend to take me come Saturday.
I've nothing doing Saturday. Perhaps we could take a turn round the town. Have a pint. Or free.
Ain't you married?
Killjoy.
From time out of mind, in cricket, the ball's been delivered under arm, ain't
Alright,
it?
so those dialogues are the two ones that we've heard before.
Now, all of a sudden, an overarm delivery is...
All in pursuit of a quid, Amos? No place to kip in this train. Got a few quid to your name now, eh?
Alright, so we've gotten that dialogue before. That's right, Dr. Darling, yep. No stream for the 25th. So the next stream after this one won't be until Friday, and that'll be Hellblade 2.
My turn now.
I need a wee bit of advice.
Dressed in sartorial splendor. You weren't a bad brother growing up, all in all.
Move it, you stupid animal!
I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself.
Got something to tell you.
Good day to you, Jacob. I must ask you to refer me to your tailor. There remains much to do.
And many unknowns on the horizon. So that dialogue where Henry was like, I must ask you to refer me to your tailor, was new dialogue I hadn't heard yet from Henry towards Jacob.
Back from a caper, Gov? London commerce not bringing in so much as a tanner. Don't this train seem bigger on the inside?
Yeah, this train is the TARDIS, didn't you know?
From time out of mind, in cricket, the ball's been delivered.
Alright, so these rooks are talking about cricket again.
Now of a sudden, an
But I overheard them talking about cricket before, and so I'm going to stand here as Jacob and wait until they say their second different dialogue to this one.
And broke his bat over Uncle's cranium. He died a week later, raving.
It's a travesty, is what it is. From time out of mind, in cricket, the ball's been delivered underarm, ain't it?
Stupid game, if you ask me.
Now of a sudden, an overarm delivery is allowed?
I had an uncle was a bowler on All England 11. He was an evil bastard.
Overarm just ain't cricket.
One day, a batsman charged the crease and broke his bat over Uncle's cranium. He died a week later, raving.
It's a travesty, is what it is. I never used to go to the music hall. Too many rowdies.
Alright, that's another dialogue they've already said before.
It's almost respectable these days.
Not mind to find a friend to take me come Saturday.
I've nothing doing Saturday.
Back already? You look a member of the leisured rich. I hear you collected Bob from another bender. Drunk as Polony, I'd wager.
Alright, already heard those dialogues. What I'm going to do is go back to the train hideout as Jacob one more time. And then what I want to do is check back at the Lambeth Asylum grounds to see if there's any change now in the dialogue that Dr. Elliotson is dead. But I think it's waiting for me to do the mission where Evie meets Florence Nightingale first. before it flags the NPC dialogue in the Lambeth Asylum grounds as now needing to be reflecting the change that's happened because of Florence Nightingale. The newspaper sellers have already actually started talking about the influence of Florence Nightingale. But the actual NPCs in the general world and in the Lambeth grounds haven't cottoned onto that fact yet.
Come on now, girl.
But I think once I do that mission as Evie, it should unlock that difference.
I need a wee bit of advice. I've been looking for you.
Mr. Fry, how's your sister?
That's a nicely cut suit. Back from another escapade? I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself.
Got something to tell you.
I thought I'd stop by for a visit, my lord. I miss my days at the fair. Donkey rides, high jinks, and tomfoolery.
Okay, so that was some new dialogue from Robert Topping about missing his days at the fair. Because if we actually go into his database again, Robert Topping, on a family outing to the market, little Robert wandered away from his siblings and was quickly lost in a maze of back alleys. Tired, confused, and unable to find his way back, he finally fell asleep in an empty crate. Upon awakening, he discovered that his crate-cum-cradle had been relocated to the mobile stores of a travelling circus. An unlikely story, perhaps, but one Robert today insists is perfectly true. The young stowaway or runaway found the nomadic lifestyle of the circus performers thrilling and elected to remain with them for several years, escaping the family home to amass all the knowledge that acrobats, harlequins, and ringmasters had to offer. When eventually the crew disbanded, Robert returned to the city full-time, though the Toppings found the stories of his supposed hijinks thoroughly unbelievable. So, if you read his database entry, you read about the fact that he joined the circus for a while, and that dialogue on the train where he says, "I miss my days at the carnival." Or at the fair, he said, sorry, not the carnival. I mean, I guess it's the same difference.
He died a week later, raving.
It's a travesty is what it is.
Just ain't cricket.
From time out of mind, in cricket, the ball's been delivered underarm, ain't it?
Stupid game, if you ask me.
Now of a sudden, an overarm delivery is allowed?
Had an uncle was a baller on All England 11. He was an evil bastard.
Overarm just ain't cricket.
One day, a batsman charged the crease and broke his bat over Uncle's cranium. He died a week later, raving.
It's a travesty is what it is. From time out of mind, in cricket, the ball's been delivered underarm, ain't it?
Stupid game, if you ask me.
Now of a sudden, an overarm delivery is allowed?
Had an uncle was a baller on All England 11. He was an evil bastard.
Overarm just ain't cricket.
One day, a batsman charged the crease and broke his bat over Uncle's cranium. He died a week later, raving.
It's a travesty is what it is. I never used to go to the music hall. Too many rowdies.
Alright,
It's
so
nicer now.
this dialogue is looping twice.
I would mind to find a friend to take me.
Nice night, eh, Jacob?
I've nothing doing Saturday. Perhaps we could take a turn round the town. Have a pint. Or free.
Ain't you married?
Killjoy.
So, they ain't making that soothing syrup no more. It made me feel so delightfully stupid.
Okay, so we've heard that before as well.
I'm desperate for some treacle pudding.
Okay, so we've heard that dialogue as well. Okay, so that's enough of collecting Rook's dialogue for now, except I will test this guy first.
Another day. I hear you collected Bob from another bender. Drunk as Polony, I'd wager.
Yep, that's Bob. He's always drunk.
Money don't make the man, you know.
Okay, so it's time to go back to the Lambeth Asylum grounds and see if yet there's any different NPC dialogue reflecting the fact that Elliotson is dead. Lizzie, you like Bob? He's a funny character. It's funny the things that he says when you're trying to get him safely to a hospital. And then before you get him to the hospital, he's like, "Don't take me to the hospital. Take me to the train." And it's so funny too, Lizzie, because he'll say things on the carriage ride like, "Hey, we just passed another pub." Well, yeah, I agree. Exactly. My thoughts. My thoughts exactly. The priorities for Bob equals pub. Exactly. In fact, instead of calling him Bob, you should just call him Pub. Here we have the rat catcher again.
Come out, me lovelies. Don't be shy. Come on out. Knock, knock. Anyone home? Come out, wherever you are.
The rat catcher just disappeared. What the hell? Yeah, Lizzie, it's like Forever Pub. That's Bob's motto. It's like, Bob, do you want to go down to the pub for a few drinks? How many? As much as you can drink. Like, right. Hey there, Vegas. How's things? This guy's making some lemonade.
Now, let's have a look at you. I'm making lemonade. Squeeze, squeeze,
Yes,
squeeze.
that should do it. You're asking for a freshie.
Curse you! Why is there no juice? You can't make lemonade
Now,
without
let's have a look at
juice.
you. What? Come here then, come on. Gonna try and eat me, are you?
Squeeze
Come on,
it.
you can try it.
Bring the bastard out.
Yes, that should do it. I hope they star something.
Blasted devil citron, give up your juice.
Now, let's have a look at you. Fair pay for fair work. Fair pay.
Good. Cutting does no good. No, rip it. That's the key. They dare not.
Yes, that should do it.
Then you squeeze.
You won't
It's
fight.
very
You're a bunch
close
of
in
cowards.
here. We need to open
Kiss
some of
my
these
arse.
windows. Open these here.
I see you.
And
You wanna lose
these,
some
the
teeth?
breeze
Yeah,
will help
I'll talk to you.
clear out
Come
the
on, then, come
miasma.
on, meter.
Not these, though. Keep those ones
That's
closed.
the former, right there.
Of course, miss.
He's the one that's starving
Good.
your children. Yeah, him. What's that you said? You're asking for a freshie. Yeah. Yeah. You arsehole. One good one. Oh, yeah, what? Come here, then. Come on. Gonna try and eat me, are you? Come on, you can try it.
But be discreet.
Of course.
No point distressing the other patients.
No, absolutely not.
I hope they start something. I'd love to break some noses. Fair pay for fair work! Fair pay!
Open these here. And these, the breeze will help clear out the miasma. Not these, though.
You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards.
Of course, miss.
Kiss my ass.
Good.
I see you. You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on, then. Come on, meter. Yeah, that's the former. Right there. He's the one that's starving your children. Yeah, him.
Poor man. I'll fetch the vicar.
Good, but be discreet.
What's that you said? You're asking for a freshie. Yeah. Yes. You arsehole. One good one. Oh, yeah, what? Come here, then. Come on. Gonna try and hit me, are you? Come on, you can try it.
A gentleman will be coming by with a cart tonight. Leave the door unlocked.
A cart, miss?
I hope they start something. I'd love to break some noses.
The medical school.
Fair pay for fair work. Fair pay.
Keeps us in operational funds. It's very close in here. We need to open some of these windows. Open these here. And these, the breeze will help clear out the miasma.
I see you. You want to lose some
Not
teeth?
these,
Yeah,
though.
I'm talking to you.
Keep those
Come
ones
on, then.
closed.
Come on.
Of course, miss.
Good.
Yeah, that's the former. Right there. He's the one that's starving your children.
That's fair enough, Vegas. You've been real busy. That's fair enough, dude. Lizzie, what windows? Yeah, it's funny, Lizzie, because sometimes the NPC dialogue can be assigned to characters that aren't even anywhere near whatever they might mention. So, inside Lambeth Asylum, you could probably find those two nurses having the same conversation and pointing at some windows from the inside. Vegas, moving out of Las Vegas in spring, so get a lot of things ready for the move to another state. You hate Las Vegas, you can't wait to leave. Oh, that's fair enough too, Vegas, as well. Hopefully the moving out will go well, and you'll be able to get all your stuff carried across well. Oh no, Lizzie, that was someone else. Yeah, one of the voices for the nurses there actually was Susan Glover, who did the beggar women voices in Assassin's Creed 1. And in Assassin's Creed Unity, she's that psychic woman who gets you to kill some people. Dr. Darling, he can talk with his mouth closed. He definitely can. He's a ventriloquist. Oh, that's fair enough, Vegas. You meant getting, not get. That's no worries. So these dialogues I've already gotten. So it would seem that I do need to do that Evie mission where she meets Florence Nightingale to change the NPC's dialogue to reflect the whole conclusion to the Soothing Syrup story arc. The newspaper sellers have been talking about Elliotson's death, but they've been saying that he died of natural causes and he was found dead in the home of a friend. So they're already, the Templars are already working their propaganda to hide the truth of what actually happened.
Of course, miss.
Because they can't have the public know that their malpractices were happening, you know, so as to deflect attention away from what's actually going on at the asylum.
I suppose we've no choice. We'll have to operate. Try to save as much as we can.
I'll have the theatre prepared and conduct all the necessary examinations.
Good. Excellent initiative.
Will you be performing the surgery?
I will. Everyone else is already occupied. Bloody gang violence. Does that look like it's mending properly to you?
No, Doctor, it does not.
Nothing more we can do now. Poor wretch will have a limp for the rest of his days.
And thus be enriched by modernity.
We've tended the other patients, but we've no more beds. They're going to move those on the men to the basement.
Basement? Is that what it's come to? Oh, if we must, we must.
Exactly, Germaine. If we must, we must.
Some empty beds over in that corner.
Those will be filled at any moment. There was another fire at the
excites the senses, I tell
Another
you.
fire? My God, if I were a Catholic, I'd think it was the end of days. Gang warfare in the streets, fire in the slums. Doctor's lot is not a happy one.
You have my sympathies, sir.
There's no use moaning about it. Look, I've an idea. There's room in the hallways. And if we place additional beds along each wall, we can fit everyone. It'll be tight, but it should work.
You don't understand. Tell the orderlies to bring extra beds up from storage.
Excellent.
Alright, so all that dialogue already heard and covered. What sorcery is this?
Behind you on the right. Two of them. They came in right after you. Don't turn around. So, then everyone has a laugh. Am I right? But here's the thing. It's not funny at all. I mean, here's the poor sod who's lost his job and the bloody politician walks off with all the money. Oh, but that's a story I can't talk about in public, you see. I had to pay the constable a canary, but he made
Oh yeah, I've heard that dialogue before.
Disappear. So it was worth it.
Okay, so there's another double checking I just want to do related to the soothing syrup is double check to see what the newspaper sellers are saying about it.
Yeah, move it.
You know it's true.
Dear writer,
Won't believe without evidence.
Sir, madam, ladies, gentlemen, step over here and have a look at all my wondrous wares.
And by the way, don't buy anything.
Step over here and have a look at all my wondrous wares.
Absurd.
Oh, man.
Come by!
No.
See everything at reduced prices. Come!
Has tragedy befallen you?
All right, then, Mr. Fry.
Oh, for comfort with forget-me-nots or really? Another round to celebrate. He's my brother.
These streets aren't safe at night. You fight like a dairy farmer.
Appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow.
Move along, you silly moo.
You two win this argument.
How could you? Flowers speak louder than
This is all a dreadful misunderstanding.
Tell that to me governor, me former governor.
Leave now.
I won't.
Feuding with a neighbour?
Crime is
Show 'em how
rampant in
you
this city.
feel with
Rust spilled
stranger
blood at every
love.
turn.
Now what?
Snap
London's
dragon.
perfectly
Just a
safe.
thing for a disagreeable
with you,
person.
Arthur?
As tragedy.
You fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow. Another round to celebrate.
How appropriate that I fight like a dairy farmer because you fight like a cow.
All right, Jacob.
What are you doing?
My turns.
You'll tell us where Bronson went.
Someone...
I really appreciate it.
Not from me.
That this is my cue to... I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
Move it, you dumb beast.
Move it, you stupid animal.
How does this feel? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Slow down.
Yeah! 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 Coming through! Yeah! Yeah! Ha!
Keep moving.
Just so.
Looks like. Yeah. Yeah.
Dead as a doornail.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Whoa there!
Mr. Fry?
Keep your eyes peeled for trouble.
Heads up, Chief.
Thanks.
I'm in trouble now. I'm your man if you need me. Helga wants the child to have a German. Come on now.
Come see the latest sales. Latest sales and greatest deals.
More than your words.
It's just always the same.
Come have a look. I'm here for your benefit. Save yourself time and money. The finest all essential goods and services.
Nothing but the highest quality goods. Well, look for yourself.
Top quality at low prices. Feast your eyes on these
fabulous all over the world. I see so many shining faces just waiting for their lives to be utterly transformed by this magical invention. Did you know that Shakespeare himself owned 3? Not mine, of course, but that just goes to show the kind of company you'll be joining. A shilling spent here is a shilling well spent, I say. Unfortunately, given the nature of the product, I cannot offer refunds, but I do make exchanges, and I guarantee you will find nothing but pleasure in everything you purchase from my shop.
Services at unbelievable prices.
Maybe there's something wrong with my shop. Something that keeps people away.
Oh yeah, I've already got that dialogue.
Don't pull it off! Ralph finds here!
I think I'd rather read about this in the papers tomorrow.
Well acquainted with your master,
That's it, girl. Oh, it's just about my luck.
And that dialogue where the NPC is like, did I fart in church or something?
Oh, come on.
I've never seen anyone drive like that. Please let me go.
Watch it! Milk smelled awful bad. You're making me ears bleed.
No good will come of that. You mark my words.
sold. Let's leave it at that.
Londoners of all ages, hear me. If you were tired, hear me. If you were hungry, hear me.
I'm thinking I might run off and join the
Perfect for making kedgeree. Delicious.
Delicious.
Everything at reduced prices. Come, have a look. Lovely baubles. Come and have a look.
I can almost see it. How long is this going to take? Is this queue even moving?
Come by.
Is this queue even moving? Meanwhile, there's no one in front of her at all.
Come.
Try counting instead of looking.
Half a ton of lumber, don't just go walking off.
Is this queue even moving?
Watch yourself on the other hand.
Should get that chicken.
Sir, madam,
Do you think it's a crime? There, girl.
Seems appropriate. Let the Philistines have their cigars. True gentlemen smoke pot.
Finally, some reinforcements for the Blighters. Miss Octavia will be pleased.
Can you do that for me?
Clear the line! That driver on the loose! Six, seven.
Very good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All as expected. Hang on. Where's the rest?
Search me.
Search me? An half-ton of lumber doesn't just walk off. Bloody thieves.
The bishop and crown. Bully people because you're a striker.
better what? Thief! Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me! Please! The devil ran off that way! The stole my money!
Come on, give it over. Chop, chop.
Right you are.
What's all the
What's
ruckus,
happening?
I wonder?
You can't know how much you've done for me. Embarrassing.
Can't. I need more time.
My employee let you 10
I won't
guineas.
stand for
Hey,
this. I'll go to the police.
I wish I could drive.
Who gave you permission to drive?
Don't shy. You'll not find iron. Come and have a look. Concerning gentlemen, step in my shop. Everyone can use one, and I guarantee you don't already own one. Yes. Good to you, madam. You won't believe the look of surprise.
The things one must sacrifice in order to keep up.
The world's begun to move far too fast
Yes,
for things like
come on.
trips to feel the sun.
You're right. The right.
Roses for love, lilies for pride. Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated by
Come one, come all! Feast your eyes on
the goings on of Britain and the world in your hand. Now printed with non-smearing ink. Cataclysmic earthquake and tidal wave devastate southern Peru. Entire cities turn to rubble. Giant waves carry US gunboats watery hundreds of yards inland. US presidential election ends in victory for Ulysses Grant. The people have swept the former war hero into office. Relations with Britain remain grim. This morning at 4:25, a Royal Highness, the Princess of Wales, safely delivered of a princess. Her Royal Highness and the infant princess doing well. Disaster in Wales! 33 dead as two trains collide near Abergele. Victims burnt beyond recognition. Railway officials call it the worst accident ever. Glorious revolution in Spain. Queen Isabella II flees to France. Searches begin for new monarch among Europe's royal houses. Northern trade unions meet in Manchester. Congress convened to discuss working conditions. Employers reject demands for 8-hour day. Archbishop of Canterbury dead. His Grace to be buried near his residence at Addington Palace this Sunday. Church of England will name new primate shortly. US presidential election ends in victory for Ulysses Grant. The people have swept the former war hero into office. Relations with Britain remain grim. Care for a paper, miss? Results of the United States presidential election. Union war hero Ulysses Grant defeats Horatio Seymour. The Yankees are calling this a landslide victory. Embattled Johnson vows to remain in political life. Reports of millions of rats in France greatly exaggerated. Mr. Huxley doubts estimates of 10,000 rodents per square mile.
It's the macula at work again. With the rats in France, millions of them.
Mr. Wilkie Collins' new novel, The Moonstone, already in its second edition. Read the notices of what our correspondent calls the best sensation story since the murders in the Rue Morgue.
the term notices that the newspaper seller said there is referring to basically reviews. So when they said that a particular play got good notices, it just means that they got good reviews.
Paper! Paper! Get your paper! Get yourself a paper before they sell out! Attempts to curb furious carriage driving by imposing speed limits failed. New measures planned as engineers install gaslit lanterns outside Parliament to regulate the right-of-way. You, sir, buy a paper. Convict ship Hougoumont, carrying Irish radicals and other prisoners, reaches the western coast of Australia. Its arrival signals the end of British penal transportation. Divine rapture in the Caribbean. Dock workers report a hole in the ocean. Drowning sailors plucked from the sea as if by the hand of God. Get your paper here. You want a newspaper? I've got a newspaper. New edition. Fresh from the presses. Get your paper here. Anti-papist William Murphy travels to Manchester. Mayor appoints force of 600 special constables to prevent repeat of last year's Birmingham riots, where both eggs and windows were smashed. Paper here. Buy it while it's hot. New novel by the author of Woman in White. Mr. Wilkie Collins' new book, The Moonstone, set to surpass Mr. Poe. And David and Mrs. Radcliffe. Read the first notices here.
Mr. Poe, of course, is referring to Edgar Allan Poe.
Riots rock Manchester. William Murphy leads anti-papist mob in Ashton-under-Lyne. Extensive damage caused to homes and churches. Paper! Paper! Get your paper! Capital Punishment Amendment Act receives royal assent. All future executions to take place behind prison walls. First hanging under new law scheduled for August. Disaster in Wales. 33 dead as two trains collide near Abergele. Victims burnt beyond recognition. Railway officials call it the worst accident ever. Paper! Paper! Get your paper!
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming walk time. Who would you like the walk to be with? Jacob or Evie? Oh, nice, Dr. Darling. Jacob returns to the scene of the crime and takes the stroll around the hospital. Alright, let's do that. I'll just set up the timer. For 10 minutes of real time, we're going to have the character walk around, and I'm going to have the HUD turned off completely as well. Although there will still be some things that will appear on the screen. You can't turn off all the things that will be on the screen.
Look at this, a little lost rook.
Alrighty then, so the 10-minute timer for Jacob walking around the grounds of Lambeth Asylum is going to start... I'll wait till this carriage goes past. 10-minute timer starting now.
I have an idea. Room in the hall. If we place additional beds along each wall, we can fit everyone. Be tight, but I'd like you in the theatre with me. Critical mind. Just the sort of stuff. You keep on like this. We'll be heading out in no time.
Dr. Darling, you're considering doing another 100% AC run, but you don't know if it's going to be Revelations or Assassin's Creed 3. Oh, that's fair enough, Dr. Darling, yeah. It's been a long time since I did 100% actually with Assassin's Creed 3. One of the things that was very, very annoying, though, was getting all the delivery requests.
Right here! Need help surviving the streets? Look no further.
Just fine. Yours are the only patients with complaints. Do you know why? Because the older nurses know their place and don't complicate caring for their patients with needless questions.
You can't see anything either. Too far away.
told the lads, look, if we're coming all the way out here, it's not as if we can go back with nothing. So, we nip the catch and then boat over. You're putting cat in your meat pies. I taste cat, you ranker.
No, it's mutton, I promise you.
Liar, I know cat when I taste it. And I taste bloody cat. You're putting cat in your meat.
Come now! I see that glint in your eye. You're in the mood to shop. Oh, but stop by, would you? I have something that might interest you.
Fair pay for fair work! Fair pay!
I hear you, but I cannot see you. Come, my queen, do not be afraid. Where do you want to play?
You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards. Kiss my ass.
Aren't they supposed to be protected?
You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'll talk to you. Come on, then, come on. Meet up.
Now, let's have a look at...
Yeah, that's the foreman, right there. He's the one that's starving your children. Yeah, him.
Yes, that should do it.
What's that, you think? You're asking for a fresh...
Now, let's have a look at you.
Oh, yeah, what? Come here, then. Come on. Gonna try this,
Stunted. I'm making lemonade.
Yes, that should do it.
But he don't do nothing.
There they are. Real
I hope
many.
they start something. I'd love to break some noses. Fair pay for fair work. Fair pay.
The fellow in bed 7 isn't doing well. I doubt he'll last the night. Poor man.
You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards. Kiss my ass. I see you. You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Good, but be discreet.
Of course.
No point distressing the other patients.
No, absolutely not.
Like it's mending properly to you.
No, Doctor, it does not.
The poor wretch will have lived the rest of his days. Very well put them out on the streets. Some empty beds over in that corner.
Those will be filled at any moment. There was
There,
a
there, my
fire.
dear.
No, you don't understand.
God, why would a cat at the end of the day?
Right. We need to organize this place. I want you to move the cholera patients over there.
Yes, miss.
Something. I'd love to break some noses.
Look no further for everyday wares.
And there we go. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming walk time. That's the 10 minutes of walking finished. Lizzie, should you play Red Dead 1 or 2 first? That's actually a good question. Gameplay-wise, because Red Dead 1, even though it takes place later, because it came out first, the graphics and all that is 2010 era, so going from Red Dead Redemption 2's 2018 graphics and controls and all that kind of stuff, playing that first and then playing Red Dead 1 might feel a bit weird. It might feel better to do Red Dead 1 first, because then when the evolution from one to the other happens, it's going forwards instead of backwards. However, it doesn't really matter which one you play first story-wise, because if you play Red Dead 2 first, there's things that it sets up for you to sort of like wonder about. And then Red Dead 1, if you play it first, will also set things up for you to wonder about. But my preference, I would probably say to play Red Dead 1 first, and then play Red Dead Redemption 2, at least for a first-time playthrough, if you're going to be playing both for the first time. But if the gameplay being older with the first game, even though it's set later in the timeline, is not as sort of like, you know, comfortable or anything like that, then probably best to go with Red Dead Redemption 2 first. Dr. Darling, and now Jacob, feeling guilty about the doctor's death, and jumps off the roof of the hospital, trying to roleplay for the redemptions. That's definitely fair enough. Dr. Darling, thanks for redeeming a leap of fail. What do you think about that one, Dr. Darling? Do you want me to do a different one? Because if that was too quick, wasn't actually intending to do that. It was fine, Dr. Darling? Okay, cool. No worries at all. Well, thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. It's one of those rare occurrences in this game where it wasn't preventing me from just sort of like dropping, but I guess where the timing of it was enough to make Jacob land in a different trajectory. That meant he didn't grab on automatically.
Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two.
Too dangerous for public use.
Well, no, why are you climbing on me like that? To get someone killed.
Our New Zealand correspondent describes colonial forces as utterly disorganised and badly led. Great fears abound that further native uprisings may result. Extra, extra! Florence Nightingale advocates government regulation of panaceas. Strange fever grips Lambeth. Children fall ill in wake of the asylum closing. Read about it here. Disaster in Wales. 33 dead as 2 trains collide near Abergele. Victims burnt beyond recognition. Railway officials call it the worst accident ever.
Do you know who might benefit from this book?
Special edition. Health panic in Lambeth. Apothecary shops empty after a series of lootings. Crime and illness. Story here. Strange fever grips Lambeth. Children fall ill in wake of the asylum closing. Read about it here. Patent medicines cause illness in Lambeth. Your tonic might make you unwell. More details here. Dreadful accident on the Holyhead line. Runaway goods train collides with the Irish Mail, killing 32 passengers and 1 fireman. All the horrific details in the latest issue. What's happened?
I don't like what's happening right now.
Special edition. Health panic in Lambeth. Apothecary shops empty after a series of lootings. Crime and illness. Story here. London MP who suggests nationalising omnibus transport is laughed out of Parliament. Extra, extra. Dr. John Elliotson died of natural causes at age 76. Read all about his distinguished career.
It's a shame Jacob doesn't say anything if he hears about that fake report that Dr. Ellison died of natural causes, considering he was the one who assassinated him. I think that's a little bit of a missed opportunity. Would have been good if Jacob had some comment.
Milner Company or Attaway Transport? Our reporters compare the omnibus companies.
Hey there, Enmita. It's going good, thank you, dude. Doing the final stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, for this week, that is. I won't be streaming on the 25th, having a stream day off. But it's going well. How's things with you, dude?
Did you say someone was resigning?
Hello there, Lucky. How's things? That hospital in the background is now a mental hospital. Oh, is it? Which one? Hang on, where was the newspaper seller? You mean this one? Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude? Amita, good to hear. Hope you'll enjoy the day off streaming. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's been a while since I had a stream day off. In fact, I think the last time was when I was doing the Tuesday streams as a day off. Or that day as a day off. Lucky the massive one you were walking around. Oh, this, yeah. Yeah, no, in this game, it was always called Lambeth Asylum. Nice to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's awesome. Demetrius going well. Are you going well, Ryu? Excellent. That's good to hear, dude.
What, would you prefer a rotten man?
Demetrius going well. Another 10-hour shift awaits, but at least you will only respond to emails today, no phone calls. Oh, that is good then. For such a long shift. Yeah, 10 hours. That's definitely a lot. Well, that's good that you're able to just, be responding to emails instead of having the phone calls as well on top.
Get your everyday essentials! We'll be feasting tonight, we will. Much thanks.
Lucky, yeah, and it's now a specialist mental hospital. No A&E or anything, just inpatients. Oh, I see now, Lucky, yeah. So it's a specialist one. Yeah, it's interesting what can happen to buildings when they were first constructed and what they were used for, and then as time goes on. what changes might happen, not just to what kind of building it is, but also any renovations that change the outside or the inside.
Not so fast. I don't have time for this. Street's closed. State your business.
That guy's saying, left us a present, did ya? Fresh too. It is one of the rat catchers. Already heard that dialogue before. Emita, you also took yesterday off streaming. Your eyes were tired after a 10-hour shift. Oh, I don't blame you at all, dude. Like, that's a very long time, and having to do very specific things that requires a lot of, concentration, and also making sure that things are done the way that they need to. Lucky you only know it because you worked at one of the prisons nearby. You had to take a prisoner there who'd been sectioned. Funny old job. Oh, was it really? Damn, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, when you have like stuff that needs to be done like that, and then thinking about how many other people, had to be escorted like that over the, not just the decades, but centuries.
For you, Chief. Murder!
Nice one.
Come on, you silly mare.
You hear that? Let's see you turn a profit with no workers. Smash the machine.
Darling, look.
If you have to, we'll not be exploited anymore.
That's it, girl.
He nearly did already. I've half a mind to try.
Very well taken.
Should I call the coppers?
Here's my son too.
Sore heads.
Hello. You've nothing to say now. It's too late for that. My brother is wasted away in Lambeth Asylum without cause.
We'll get him.
Where did we leave
I
off?
promise you that.
I've forgotten what
He's
the last
my
one was.
brother too.
Maybe.
You felt like a dairy farmer.
Four of us.
Good show, Rog.
Oi, watch it!
Inmates, you can look at your laptop screen for more than 10 hours and won't feel tired, but the work laptop doesn't have a very good screen, so after a while it makes your eyes tired. Oh yeah, that's totally understandable too as well. it's good to make sure that you can have, like, you know, as many breaks as you can that will be allowed as well. But then again, it's like when there's something like eye strain, waiting for the actual allotted time to take a break, it's like, fuck that, I need to to take care of the strain first. Lucky the prison nearby is in a bit state at the minute, and he went down there to help out for a while. Literally second day there, you had to take a guy from segregation unit to the hospital for them to take him under their care. Straight in at the deep end. He was not a well man. It was a struggle of a day to get him there. Oh, damn. Especially, too, if, like, that was not long after you started. As you say, just throw you in the deep end. Yeah, and me too. You know, it's like, sometimes you just gotta take care of yourself, you know, like...
Let's make a mess!
Then there is still hope.
It's complicated. Doesn't have to be.
I can almost see what's happening.
That's enough! I chum! Keep your woman off me!
I'm no one's woman.
It's not what you said on our wedding day.
Are you taking his side?
No, I'm about to kick his ass.
Get out of it. You're both animals. Unbelievable. You can't see anything either.
We're too far away.
Oh, dear.
Were you looking at her bum?
What are you going to do about it?
Roger, leave it. No one.
That was the dialogue that made me crack up the other day when I was in the middle of doing a mission as Jacob on the carriage during a chase, and it was so low volume that I only heard it because I'm so attuned to hearing the NPC dialogue in this playthrough.
That's it, girl.
And that's what was randomly said as I quickly went by on the carriage. I just couldn't help but crack up. It's so funny. Because just on its own, it's just like, were you looking at her bum? In a very sort of like, you know, hectic and serious situation was just so funny. Lucky, actually, do you know if Wandsworth Prison is in this game? That would be cool. It's a Victorian prison, so it could well be. Oh, not too sure. Actually, I can have a quick look because I've gone around the game world enough to maybe get some locations that could go. I mean, we've got St. Bartholomew's Hospital. Because borough-wise, you've got City of London, Southwark, Lambeth, Thames, the Strand, Westminster and Whitechapel. So I'm not sure what it would be. And to that camera angle looked like you were playing in first person. Oh yeah, dude, that's the thing that I like to do sometimes with the video game's camera. Put the character near something so that when I move the camera near it, the camera sort of has to settle itself in a position And it just so happens to be the first-person view mode.
Trot now.
Lucky, might be called Surrey House of Correction because that's the OG name, is it? Oh, I gotcha, Lucky, yeah. That's the other thing, too, about, like, names of places, how they can change over time, too.
Please don't sack me, sir.
You're both animals.
Find it. That's my secret.
Oh, so mysterious.
I must protect my sources.
Naturellement, a gentleman doesn't kiss and tell.
Of course not.
The cover, Italian leather.
I believe so. It's quality, but the seller was unclear on the provenance.
My God, look here. There's instructions for every aspect of the aesthetic life. The amount of time one should spend on one's morning toilet.
Well, the grooming standard is higher now than it was in Rommel's time.
If you let me finish.
Let him finish.
There's no need to gang up. What's the chapter after? Don't forget to wash under your arms, eh?
There is on proper tailoring of suits, how to conduct oneself at banquets, all sorts of useful information.
If you say so, I already have everything I need.
Too true. You are an expert on yourself.
Do you know who might benefit from this book?
No, who?
Jones.
That's delightful. He's such a shabby dresser.
He is, yes. Quite delightful, yes, yes. What?
This is bad. This is really, really fucking bad.
I'm gonna knock your teeth out. Just try it.
He's already running low. You won't last.
Please, I need help. Just a little generosity.
This isn't the first time you've been caught away from your area.
Go down! I'm warning you!
Need some assistance?
Why did he have to run?
Good luck, sir.
Onward, go.
And Meta, your shift started, so you're going to have to go on lurk mode. No trouble at all, dude. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Appreciate that. Hope that work goes well today. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Death Stranding, the director's cut of that game. It's his first playthrough of the game at all, any version. And sometimes he does completionist runs of games as well. Most recently, the series he played through was the Master Chief Collection of the Halo games. He's also got a playthrough of The Long Dark and Far Cry Primal happening as well. That's all good for the shout out, dude. No problem at all. Thank you for leaving the lurk. So overall, with the Secrets of London, I need to get 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I need to get 14 more of these Secrets of London. Okay, so John Elliotson, we've assassinated him, and I've already read the bio for him. Alright, let's have a look at some gang upgrades. Alright, let's actually give the Rooks training to reach level 7. Rooks received advanced combat training. They are now level 7. Press R1 to recruit them. Enhanced firepower. Your Rook's volley fire is more effective. Alright, so we'll get the Rook Watchers. Your gang now includes the Watcher archetype. Watchers use their firearms more often than other archetypes. Rook Brutes. Your gang now includes the Brute archetype. Brutes are as tough as their name implies. And we'll get the Rook Enforcers as well. Your gang now includes the Enforcer archetype. Enforcers use long-range weapons. Dull blades. Nothing but faulty weapon shipments arrive at the Blighter strongholds. Not so much of a threat now, are they? Bad powder 1. Low quality gunpowder causes the Blighters to occasionally misfire, or even cause the weapon to explode. Bad powder 2. Low quality gunpowder causes the Templars to occasionally misfire, or even cause the weapon to explode. There we go. Alright, just want to check something on the Train Hideout, but I think I'm almost ready to actually do another main story mission, but it won't be a whole group of them after the other. I want to do the main story mission where Evie meets Florence Nightingale, because I need to see if the NPC dialogue will change to reflect the fact that we've finished off the Soothing Syrup story arc completely.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. I'm feeling a bit cooped up in here. Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty.
Hello, Miss Fry. Good to see you again. I've been distracted by these ancient maps of China.
morning, Evie. Henry tells me you play the piano. We must have a sing-along one day.
Okay, so that's another example of the rooks actually saying dialogue that reflects story progress. So the piano playing is referencing the main story mission where Evie and Henry investigate Edward Kenway's old house. And there's a piano, and you have to play the specific musical notes on the piano to open the secret compartment that the Templars are also looking for. And the tune is part of the song Lowlands, a sea shanty in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And so Jacob will reference that mission towards Evie, and then this rook will actually mention that Henry has mentioned that Evie plays the piano. And these kinds of things, what it really does is it helps add extra immersion between the player and the main character and the other characters that are in the world of the main character, especially the rooks being the gang that Jacob is the head of. Obviously they know who Evie is. It's not like the rooks are oblivious to Evie's existence. And so it's good that there's even stuff where they reference things to Evie and things that they reference to Jacob about, I imagine, as well. Also helps make the Train Hideout feel more reactive to the events that are actually happening in the main story, instead of it just
Not
being
half enjoying me Penny Dreadful.
instead of it just being like decoration.
Hello, miss. Is it morning again? Wealthy bloke like you can afford nice things, can't he? Not worth a brass farthing, it ain't.
Okay, so it's time to do another main story mission. We're currently in sequence 5. Just to do a bit of a recap. Sequence 5, active, the perils of business. John Elliotson is dead, and Starrick's soothing syrup has been eradicated. Having shut down one branch of Starrick's enterprise, Jacob looks to loosen the Master Templar's hold on London's transportation. Meanwhile, the race for the Shroud of Eden continues, and Evie hopes to gain the upper hand over her enemy, Lucy Thorne. The story so far. Templars were supplying Starrick's soothing syrup to the poor to keep them docile. Jacob partnered with Charles Darwin to find and take out the source, Dr. Elliotson. Meanwhile, working with Henry Green, Evie followed clues to find the Piece of Eden in a race against Templar Lucy Thorne. So the last main story mission we actually did was Overdose. Jacob infiltrates the mysterious Lambeth Asylum to put an end to Dr. Elliotson. Technically, we've also done this mission in sequence 5. Even though these are main story missions, the ones that relate to Alexander Graham Bell, they're not 100% related to the main actual thrust of the story. However, they are important enough to be considered main story missions. But that's the only one in sequence 5 that I've actually done. So now my hope is that when we do this next memory as Evie, that new dialogue will start to happen with the NPCs, maybe in the general population, but more specifically, the grounds of Lambeth Asylum. I'm hoping that there'll be some new dialogue that is mentioning the improving state of the asylum now that Florence Nightingale has taken charge and all that kind of stuff. Sequence 5, The Lady with the Lamp. Evie visits Lambeth after Jacob's assassination of Dr. Elliotson.
Miss Fry, what a pleasant surprise.
Hello, Clara. I was just going to check on Lambeth since the asylum's closing. What brings you here?
The children in my care have been falling ill. Our usual tonics aren't working. I came to...
Are you certain you're feeling all right?
Of course, I am, miss.
Clara! Is there a doctor nearby?
Bring her inside. She simply collapsed.
Yes, she said the others took tonic, but it didn't work.
I should think not. Ever since Elliotson was murdered, the district has been overrun with counterfeit tonics. This one needs proper care. But without the appropriate medication, she and the others will quickly decline.
What do you need?
I need supplies. Plenty of them. And medicine. Some of the less common ingredients are being stolen and sold at auction.
I'd be happy to help.
Here's the list. Miss?
Fry. Evie Fry.
I'm Miss Nightingale. How do you do? Please hurry. We don't have much time.
AC, you gives the boops and then you scamper away giggling wildly. Giggling. Thank you very much, AC, for popping in. I appreciate it. Hope that things are going well. Hope the Outlast Trials is going well. Wasn't there like some DLC for that was released recently? So this memory, what I'm going to do is literally just have Evie stand here and let the time run out to see if there's any dialogue as the time goes out. It's interesting when you look at video games and objectives and missions. As the player, it's one of those things where the game is like, right, we want you to do this. And so the player, in the interest of achieving progress, does what the game says they need to do, or at least makes an attempt at it. But if, as the player, you decide to not do what the game wants you to do, some games won't have anything happen as a result of that, except for the game just waits until you start to do what it wants you to do. But then there's other games where if you don't actually do straight away or within a short amount of time what the game wants you to do, it'll either have some kind of like dialogue from a character who's involved, telling the character to hurry up, but also talking to the player as well. And of course, this warning message, Clara will die if the asylum is not reached in time. And so doing these kinds of playthroughs, you really need to be someone who doesn't mind failing in video games. Because by the very nature of cataloging changes in dialogue based on certain actions, when there's a game that decides to have something happen when you don't do what you're supposed to do, it could lead to things that you didn't know existed in the game world. Why was E the only letter in the alphabet to get a Christmas present? Because the rest of the letters were not there. Were not E. Nice one. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. In my playthrough of Detroit Become Human I did a few months ago, the whole goal of the playthrough was to actively fail the QTEs. But not only the QTEs, but also fail to have the character do what is being asked of them to do. So for example, there's a scene where Connor and Hank investigate a crime scene. After a while, the game will be like, hey, are you going to do something? If you don't do something within a certain amount of time, then that's it. Then the chapter's finished, you know. So it was doing that. But also in the QTEs where you had to hold down something, what I would do is I would make it that I was failing to do it as part of the whole Detroit Become Fail approach. And so I would hold the button down but then let go. And then you'd get like some funny moments where the character was in the middle of doing an animation of something that was totally dependent on you holding down the button the whole way. But because I wasn't doing that, it was almost like the androids themselves were actually glitching and not fully being able to do things straight away. So that's another example of actively failing on purpose in a game where the story is also trying to create some kind of urgency for the player. To be like, oh shit, I gotta hurry, I gotta do this, oh crap, I'm running out of time, oh my god. But to actually play into that and be like, right, I'm just gonna have the character stand still. Like there's 10 minutes of real time that goes by where Marcus, for example, when you're sort of like, you know, trying to break into where all the androids are stored in shop windows and stuff, if you just have the character stand there and the timer runs out, the game doesn't go, mission fail, restart the chapter. It just basically goes, okay, so that's the outcome you wanted. You didn't want to do anything. Okay, moving on to the next part of the story. You know, obviously there's, you know, repercussions for that. But still, that's a really good game to explore. What if I don't actually do what the game wants me to do and do it on purpose?
My new sweater had too much static electricity, so I returned it. They gave me another one, free of charge.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. As a Bane impression, that's a really good one, that one. Hey there, Scar. Merry Xmas to you as well. Welcome on in. I hope your day's going good. Right now we're waiting for the timer to run out, just in case there's some monologuing by Evie to say, I better hurry, or something like that. so there's no dialogue if you just don't do anything. Doc Darling, hoping that Rod will stream for another 9 to 10 hours to make up for the time lost on the 25th. Probably not, no. That would be a long-ass time from now. But I'll probably go into the 25th by streaming past midnight. Scar Rod's motto, eat, sleep, stream, and repeat. That you know of. Gizlek, what's this then, Greenie? Hey there, Gizlek. That is true. Assassin Christmas. Okay, so before I jump back into the memory, let's read about Florence Nightingale. Date of birth, 12th of May, 1820. Florence Nightingale was driven by her faith and her convictions from a young age. She knew she wanted to become a nurse when she was a little girl, but her parents disapproved of the idea, seeing it as below their upper-class station. Nightingale would later tell her associates that she received a message from God when she was 17 telling her to become a nurse. That guy can be pretty specific. Now, I don't want to put down someone who did a whole lot of good for people, but that just seems a little convenient, doesn't it? What would have happened if God told her to be a plumber instead? Anyway, Nightingale trained herself to become a nurse, and when Britain entered the Crimean War, and it began in 1854, she found work on the front lines. A lot of work. With a staff of 38 volunteer nurses and 15 nuns that she personally assembled, Nightingale was both disciplined and organized in administering care to injured soldiers. I apologize, this is starting to read like a bad CV. The point is, she was very good at her job and recognized that nurses needed to be better trained at home before being sent into battle. Nightingale returned home in 1855 and established the Nightingale Fund, aimed at training nurses while the war raged on. In 1859, she published Notes on Nursing, which became the standard text used to train nurses, and founded the Nightingale Training School in St. Thomas's Hospital the following year. The rest of her life was dedicated to advocating for women's rights and especially better sanitation in London and India after discovering the role hygiene played in healthcare. Florence Nightingale died in her sleep on the 13th of August, 1910. She was 90 years old. While she left a great legacy behind, scholars these days are quick to point out that, for all of her advocacy for women's rights, she opposed the idea of women working as physicians, or even having the vote. The hell, Flo? I think also, there's a superstition that Florence Nightingale's ghost still actually exists in the hospital that she worked in for most of her life. Dr. Darling, so Rod technically will be streaming on the 25th. Exactly. But not doing like a full stream on the 25th. It'll just be going into the 25th after midnight on the 24th. And then ending the stream at probably 12:30. 12:30 a.m. 25th. Hello, Biko. Hope things are going well. Yeah, pretty much all ready. All ready to go. How about yourself? So the next step in getting dialogue in this mission, we've already stood still and saw if there was any dialogue from Evie as the timer got down to 0, but there wasn't. So the next step I need to do is see what NPC dialogue might be heard as we go through to the next objective.
Let's start with this one. The man who lost his leg in bed 17 still complains of limb pain.
We've administered morphine.
So give him more.
Doctor, the patient is not terminal, and, well, too much could prove dangerous. I've seen it before. The patient falls asleep, only they never wake.
Give him another dose. I assure you everything will be just fine. Yours are the only patients with complaints. Do you know why? Because
oh yes, so that dialogue is still the same. So it probably won't be until we actually finish this mission that NPC dialogue, specifically around Lambeth, but also maybe in the wider game world, won't change until we do this mission. Biku, you're quite lightheaded, but got some jobs to do around the house, so that will chirp your energy up. Oh, hopefully so, Biko. That, I hope, you'll be fine, you know.
Come, look at my wares! Something will definitely be of interest.
And as to that other matter, it got solved. Let's leave it at that. We had
Oh
to
yeah,
pay
so the
constable
dialogue
a
is still the
canary.
same as before.
Made that little situation disappear.
This is one of those missions too where, because it's a main story mission, with the exception of some of the Alexander Graham Bell missions that are part of the main narrative, this is one of those main story missions where you can't actually do it as Jacob. It's an Evie only one.
What's that you said?
That's not to say you both have bad names.
Okay, so the NPC dialogue outside of the asylum still seems to be the general one that I've already covered. Alright, so I get more time up my sleeve. Let's reload the checkpoint. And this time I'm going to go to the next objective, but I've got to be careful because if I get detected, it could interrupt the dialogue state of the NPC that I need to interact with. So we'll get near, and then I'll approach at a different angle.
Here now. Faster! Come on! Move it! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Faster! Come on!
What's that then? Right, just as I was getting bored.
Take this!
Thanks.
It's true.
But with forget-me-nots or a scarlet chain.
You won't regret your choice. But that's because it's the very
Alright, so his dialogue might not trigger from that angle. So this time we'll get close to the guy and then stay behind the fence part and then see if that's where the dialogue trigger for him is. The reason I tried that angle first is just in case.
I am Sorry about the price.
Okay, he has dialogue with the thing is right there, so I'll restart memory so I'm not talking over the top of his dialogue. Because the whole purpose of this playthrough is for me to shut my mouth when the dialogue's actually playing. Unless it's dialogue that I've already heard, and therefore I can use that opportunity to talk over. But this is dialogue we haven't yet heard, so I'll shut up when we get close. But yeah, sometimes the checkpoint will get made close to the target that you need to be at.
Miss Fry.
Sometimes it'll be back where the mission actually started.
Move it! Faster! Come on! Move it! Come on! Yeah! Faster! Yeah! Come on! Come on!
What's going on? What's going on?
Move it! Faster! Yeah! Come on!
It's just that it's so expensive. Ah, yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present.
No subtitles, of course. Now that I know that the checkpoint is there now, I'll make sure not to talk. Maybe we'll get a clearer start of that dialogue after a reload of the checkpoint. Nope. Okay, so the checkpoint that happened last time was because I was on a different angle from the NPC.
Yeah! Faster! Come on! Move it! Come on! Faster! Come on! Move it! Yeah! Faster! Come on!
Roses for love, lilies for pride.
Is hey, what are you doing there?
Okay, so now it doesn't make the checkpoint there. Oh, fair enough, game.
Move it! Jack, faster! Come on! Move it! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Come on!
Looks like a mess.
Faster!
I'll get you!
Easy. Bugs. Walk on, stupid nag.
It's so expensive. Ah, yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present. And really, is money more important than your child's health? Please. I'll give you all the money I have. Well, let me see what I can do. I am sorry about the price, but you can ask any of my customers. This is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment.
I'm practically giving these away at these prices. A real bargain. Too classy for you. I understand how it is.
Ingredients are rare at present, and really, is money more important than your child's
Over here,
health?
ladies and gentlemen.
It will bring
Rare, exclusive, only the highest quality.
I'll give you
items
all the
starting at
money
only
I
a penny.
have.
Come and buy.
Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, look what I have here. You've never seen anything like this before.
Next door.
That's it, girl.
Beggars, do you know what time it is? Well, for me, it's 7:41 p.m.
No need to hesitate with these bargains.
It will bring happiness to your entire family. You won't
Okay,
regret
so
your choice.
I finally got the checkpoint there to happen again, and I wanted to reload because I knew that there was some dialogue that actually was missed because it started too early for me to catch. So reloading that checkpoint, it put Evie closer to the NPC so we could actually get the start of their dialogue, where the guy was like, "I'm sorry about the price. This is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment." Whereas before, we only got the conversation starting at, "Why is it so expensive?" That's one of the reasons why I reload checkpoints and try again, is if we miss dialogue. Sometimes it's impossible to actually get the dialogue to trigger when Evie's close enough to actually hear it. Sometimes it'll actually start earlier than you get close enough to the point where it will be heard, and so you can miss a lot of dialogue.
Only the finest items money can buy. Come have a look. I'm practically giving these away at these prices. A real bargain.
I am sorry about the price, sir, but you can ask any of my customers. This is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment. It's just that it's so expensive. Ah, yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present. And really, is money more important than your child's health? Please. I'll give you all the money I have. Well, let me see what I can do.
Vegas, thank you very much for using your Prime to subscribe for 2 months in a row. That's amazing. Really appreciate that, Vegas. Thank you so, so much.
I can see you think it's a bit expensive, but that's because it's the very best. Hurry, hurry! My stock is already running low. It won't last.
I am sorry about the price, sir, but you can ask it.
Only 2 pennies for free. No fair prices elsewhere. You
Too classy
I
for
can
you.
see you're hesitating. You think it's too expensive, but ask yourself.
what's interesting with this character. I can't steal from him now.
Sorry about the price, sir, but...
That's all good, Vegas. Thank you so very much for subscribing 2 months in a row. That's awesome. Hey, Pedersen. Merry Xmas to you as well. Rod Stewart.
I am sorry about the price, sir, but you can ask any of my customers. This is...
Nothing but a dirty thief.
I am sorry about the price, sir, but you can ask any... I am sorry about the price, sir, but...
Hang on. What was that subtitle that turned up? It didn't have subtitles before. What the hell? But that reloaded the checkpoint will now be bypassed, and now it will be after doing that. Damn it, I hate when games do that shit. If you're going to put dialogue in, put it in before the player does something that cancels it automatically. It's like... oh dear. Don't understand the logic sometimes. You go through all the trouble of hiring someone to do the actual fucking dialogue, just to have their dialogue be easily cut off.
Customers, this is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment. It's just that it's so expensive. Ah, yes. Well, ingredients are rare.
Yeah, so the game won't let me do that, so we restart the memory then. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm too quick for the game to recognize my inputs. I pressed down as soon as the thing came on the screen, but the game was like, what? Hang on, what? Hang on, wait. That's okay, Vegas. No worries at all. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Vegas Glaive if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Killer Frequency.
How are you there, Evie?
I hope you have a good one, Vegas. It's like typical Assassin's Creed moment. Absolutely, it really is. You know, there's some dialogue that I know I'll never actually get in this playthrough, which is the final main story memory. Even if you make Evie take really small steps and then wait a few seconds, as soon as you get to the final point where the cutscene will trigger,
Miss Fry,
even if you make one incremental step right before the literal trigger and wait, the dialogue won't start. But it won't start until you actually get to the point where the cutscene triggers and it cancels the dialogue automatically. It's like, what the fuck?
Faster! Move it! You got me driving. Yeah! Come on! Move it!
Oh, that's no worries at all for the shout out, Vegas. Thank you so much for the enjoyment that you have as well. I'm glad that you enjoy.
Faster! Come on!
Person, have you plans to play Shadows in the future? I do, yeah. As soon as it becomes available on PlayStation Plus,
Yeah! Come on!
I'm going to do a playthrough without the music turned on, because I've heard the soundtrack and it's like, ugh. And I'm going to play the game really silly. Except for the gameplay of Noway, where I'm going to be really stealth focused. Because I already know what happens in the game story and stuff with the assassins, and I'm not happy with it, so it'll just be purely for the gameplay and the lulls.
Please. I'll give you all the money I have.
I don't know why the game gets rid of the ability to steal from that target. Pedersen, awesome. Yeah, I didn't want to pay any money for it, so I'll wait till it is free. Well, I mean, obviously you pay money for a monthly subscription, but it's not the only game that I'm paying that monthly subscription for, so it's not paying extra on top for a game that you don't like. It's paying money to be able to play a variety of games without having to pay extra for each individual one on top of that. So when there's games I know that I'm not really going to be invested in for the story, then not having to pay extra on top of a membership to play it is definitely what I want to do. So yeah, it'll be a no music, the silliest choices in dialogue and outfit selection, but serious in the sense of doing a stealth challenge as well. That's...
Move it! Come on! Faster! Move it!
Because the stealth gameplay does look actually fun, and it looks like it might provide some good, you know, challenges, doing a challenge run with it. So it'll be the first Assassin's Creed game I'm literally just playing for the gameplay of it.
Move it!
This is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment.
It's just that it's so expensive. Please.
Well, that's well. Let me.
He was literally about to say his dialogue, but the game cut it off as soon as it started simply because we stole what we needed to from the NPC. This is the type of shit that really fucking annoys me as someone who really values the actual time and effort that the people who do the voice work actually put in to just have their dialogue automatically, you know, missed through that. Like, it's fair enough if you go too far in a mission, or you kill an enemy before you're supposed to, or you don't wait, and that's fair enough. But when you literally do what the game wants you to do, dialogue starts but then gets cut off after doing what the game wants you to do, no. Person, come on, faster, move it. It's so funny with the twins dialogue with the carriages. Doing that shit.
Miss Fry.
Is that Yasuke stealth? Yeah, I was even considering incorporating his character into the stealth challenge as well.
Atta girl. Come on! Faster! Move it! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster! Come on! Go on.
And it's not a case of just waiting until he says that dialogue, because I waited for a while and he just looped back through the dialogue he was saying. But having said that though, maybe I gotta wait like 5 minutes of real time for the change to happen. Hey there, Oliver. Merry Christmas to you as well, dude. Rod Rager. That's a good way to put it. How's it going?
It's just that it's so expensive.
Yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present. And really, is money more important than your child's health?
Please. I'll give you all the money I have.
Well, let me see what I can do.
Whatever you're looking for, I have it in
Over here, ladies and gentlemen. Rare, exclusive, unrealised quality items starting at only a penny. Come and buy. Ladies and gentlemen, look what I have here. You've never seen anything like this before.
But ask yourself, are you really willing to sacrifice quality just to save a few pennies?
Oliver, Evie is ruining Christmas by running all over the Christmas lights. How dare Evie do that? What the hell?
I am sorry about the price, sir, but you can ask any of my customers. This is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment.
It's just that
I'll wait a bit longer, but I'm 99.9% sure that the trigger for the dialogue where he starts to say, "That's odd," is purely when you actually loot him and when you finish the QTE. But I'll test to see if starting it but then stopping it will be enough to trigger it and let it play.
Well, let me see what I can do.
Oliver just had breakfast with your girlfriend's family, now chilling for the eve. Oh, very nice, Oliver, that's good. It's a good way to celebrate. Thank you as well, dude, for the 20 stream streak. That is awesome.
You won't
Thank you
regret
very,
this.
very much for that.
Merchandise just came in today.
I can see you're hesitating. You think it's too expensive?
Right off
But
the boat.
ask yourself, are you really willing to sacrifice quality just to save a few pennies?
I am sorry about the price, sir, but you can ask any of my customers. This is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment.
It's just that it's so expensive.
Thieving scum! Those who say
Yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present, and really, is money more?
Only the finest items money can buy. A real bargain.
Oh. Ah, yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present, and really, is money more important than your child's health?
Please. Keep your distance if you don't mind.
Hey, what you doing there?
Oh. Please. I'll give you all the money I have.
Well, let me see what... Well, let me see what I can do. Oh, that's... Well...
Not an inch closer.
Again, see what I mean? Like, didn't they check this shit back in 2015 before they released the game? Of course they wouldn't. Why would they? Oliver, how's Christmas down under? Hot? It always is, considering it's always summer when Christmas arrives. it's always funny as a kid watching movies in Christmas where there's snow and everything. And I'd look around and go, well, where's the snow for us? But yeah, we don't get none of that in Christmas.
Yeah! Faster!
Watch out!
Come on! Move it!
Definitely got plans, Biko, for the 25th.
Faster! Yeah!
Be good to have a stream day off as well. It's been probably a few months since I did. Oliver, same time you're melting. Exactly, yeah. It is not a good feeling.
Come on! Move it!
I mean, I still like having hot food when it's summer though. Same with cold food when it's in winter.
To cure your son's ailment?
I don't like the look of
so expensive.
Yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present, and really, is money more important than your child's health?
Please.
Well, let me see what I can do.
Even if you manage to loot him without him knowing, his dialogue will start but then gets cancelled out automatically. For fuck bloody sake.
Let's see you dance, come on! We got her now!
Wait for it!
And I'll be pleased.
Wherever pleasure finds you, eh?
I guess the time that actor spent actually recording that dialogue for them is a fuck you to that person, I guess.
Come on now.
I'm gonna try one more time, but then I'm gonna have to just accept that whoever programmed this shit did not give a fuck about the person's voice acting.
Miss Fry, what a
Oliver, although you don't have much snow either, it hasn't properly snowed this whole month. But in the north of the country where you are right now, there's a light blanket of snow. So I guess we can consider it a white Christmas. Well, that's it. I mean, at least there is some snow that you've got. It might not be like really deep snow, but still.
Come on! Move it! Faster! Come on! Move it! Come on!
It's just that it's so expensive. Yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present. And really, is no more
Looks like trouble.
Please. I'll give you all the money I have. Well, let me see what I can do.
I don't want to hurt you. Walk.
Oh!
There's been a murder! A cold-blooded murder! There's a bloody murderer!
I am sorry about the price, sir, but you can ask any of my customers. This is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment.
Shame on you!
I am sorry about the price.
Well,
sir,
sorry
but
to
you
the
can
actor
ask
who
any of
actually
my
spent
customers.
time, recording the dialogue. But they didn't care about your performance enough to let the player, if they wanted to, actually hear your dialogue, so I guess we have to move on.
How's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope.
Dr. Darling, lying Evie, I don't want to hurt you.
Walk on, my beauty.
Hang on, I just want to double check something again with that. I just had a thought of something to test. I want to see if the dialogue will actually trigger if the target actually walks away. Because I noticed that there were some attempts there where the target started to actually walk away from the location.
Miss Fry, what a pleasant...
Well, it is
There you
true
are.
that not every player cares about dialogue, which is fine to not care about. It's not the onus on the player to want to have that dialogue in terms of, like,
There you go.
if people don't care about dialogue, it's fine for them not to care about it and not to worry about dialogue that gets cut off. But it should be in the best interest of the people who are doing the programming and everything for that to
Atta girl.
still care about the dialogue being able to play if there are players who do like to listen to dialogue. Not everyone appreciates the structural engineering of a house, but they do care about the fact that the house is actually stable enough that it's not going to fall apart. And so the person who is actually in charge of making sure that the foundation doesn't fall apart and everything when they're actually making it needs to make sure that they care, even if not everyone else actually cares about the artistry of it or the engineering of it, you know.
It's just that it's so expensive. Ah, yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present. And really, is money more important than your child's health? Please. I'll give you all the money I have. Well, let me see what I can do.
Rare, exclusive, only the highest quality. I'm saying only a penny.
And for ladies with exquisite taste. Watch your backs, ladies and gents. This market is full of sharp.
You've never seen anything like this.
I'll be here all day long. This opportunity comes Watch your backs, ladies and gents.
Who do you think you are? Barging locals out of the way, there ought to be a law against bad manners. I'll put it down to the government, all for the toffs and nothing for the good of this world in London are born and bred.
I am sorry about the price, sir, but you can ask any of my customers. This is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment. It's just that it's so expensive. Ah, yes. Well, ingredients are rare.
Why don't you just help yourself? Give in to temptation.
Ah, yes. Well, ingredients are rare at present. And really, is money more important than your child's health?
When there's no bloody justice anymore, eh?
This whole thing is glitched anyway because the prompt to actually loot from this guy doesn't consistently stay on the fucking bloody character. Well, that's all. Sorry, your dialogue got cut off. Like, seriously, man. Because, look, unfortunately, the bulk of AAA game development is about advancing the individual career, not shipping a finished, refined, fun, or even good product. Once the money is made, then no care is, or fucks are given.
You can ask any of my customers. This is guaranteed to cure. It's just that it's so expensive.
What I might have to do is just basically do the voice acting myself for the person. Like I did that time when something similar happened where it wasn't dialogue getting cut off, it was the subtitles for the dialogue appeared way before even getting anywhere near the person speaking. And so I got so sick of trying to get the dialogue to trigger. I tried different angles, so I was like, fuck it, I'll do the voice work myself then. So there's at least some rendition of the actual written dialogue. Because they're going the artsy way of lending a voice and not ending up in the game credits. Yeah, it's just like, oh well. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good to have subtitles for people who need subtitles, and one of the reasons I have subtitles active is for people who need subtitles when they're watching someone play a game. And so that aspect is completely fine. It's just that I'd appreciate it if the subtitles actually started when the actual audio of the dialogue started too.
Trot now.
Spare a penny.
I don't know, maybe modders for the PC version can preserve that actor's lines by finding in the game files the actual recording.
Greetings, Miss Fry.
Guaranteed to cure your son's ailment. It's just that it's so that's... yes. Well,
That goes by too quick.
Ingredients are rare at present.
Because I was going to pause my broadcast when the text appeared, but it just comes on the screen and again goes too quickly. Well. I'm the only person in the world who cares about this, so in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter that that dialogue doesn't trigger, I suppose, but for a playthrough like this, it is very frustrating when you're trying to actually, you know, catalogue as much dialogue as possible. But it's beyond my control, so we just continue the main memory and hope that the other dialogue for the rest of it can be covered.
I can see you think it's a big fiction. I say we don't talk.
See, another example of the subtitles appearing way before you even get close to the actual... Alright, this time we'll approach on the ground. Vegas, what games do you have lined up for next month? So I don't want to say every game I've got planned, but it's tradition on the channel that the first stream of a new year is Alan Wake. And I'm going to be doing another playthrough for its 15th anniversary. But what that entails will be a surprise. Which usually also means Alan Wake 2 and Control as well.
Is guaranteed to cure your son's ailment.
How you doing, Evie? It's just that it's so expensive.
Yeah, Vegas. Alan Wake was actually the first game I streamed back in 2016 when I first started the channel. It was that and Dead Rising 1.
Nice work.
Vegas, you've never played Alan Wake, you don't plan on playing it, so you'll be here to watch you play it. Oh, that's fair enough, Vegas, yeah. Yeah, I might even do American Nightmare as well. And I think Control 2, or Control Resonant, as it's actually called, I think that's coming out next year. Well, I hope it is. That'd be good if it is.
Good idea, Miss Fry.
Won't someone help me? I won't let you do this.
You don't get a say.
Someone stop them! They're
They're taking all my stock! They're taking all my stock! Help! They're taking all my stock! Help me! Stop it, you thieves! Please! Someone help!
Is that everything?
You can't take these. They're for the hospital.
They're for whoever pays the most money.
Won't someone help me? I won't let you do this.
You don't get a say.
Someone stop them! They're taking all my... They're taking all my stock! Help! They're taking all my stock! Help me! Stop it, you thieves! Please! Someone help! Won't someone help me? Someone stop them! They're taking all my... They're taking all my stock! Help me! They're taking all my stock! Help me! Stop it, you thieves! Please! Someone help! Won't someone help me? Someone stop them! They're taking all my...
Because the next year is Ace Combat 8. I haven't even played Ace Combat 1. But I guess let me ask you this then. Are there some games coming up on your stream that you plan on playing that you have never played before? Let me see. I'd like to at some point next year get to games like Cyberpunk 2077, because I haven't played that one yet. I've had my eye on that for a while.
Won't someone help me?
Here we go again! Love it!
Presser, come on!
Someone get her from behind!
Don't just attack her one at a time!
I have had enough! Time to
kill you! Please! Someone help! Whoa!
Time to squeal!
How are you there, Evie?
I can't thank you enough. These supplies are meant for Miss Nightingale.
I'm here to collect them.
They're already loaded on the cart. Please take them.
Giddy up!
You mean that cart?
Yes.
Of course it is.
Please be careful. Some of those items are fragile.
Alright, so that NPC disappears in that moment where the game automatically has Evie run to that point before she stopped.
Someone help!
I can't thank you enough. These supplies are meant for Miss Nightingale.
I'm here to collect them.
They're already loaded on the cart. Please take them.
Giddy up!
You mean that cart?
Yes.
Of course it is.
Please be careful. Some of those items are fragile.
Come on! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! Ah!
What's going on? Huh? After her! Oh.
That's it. Whoa there. Here now.
Are you trying to kill someone?
There you go. Hup. Come on. There you are. Slow down. Go on. That's it. Atta girl. Easy, girl.
You're back. And not a moment too soon. I hope you brought the medication I requested.
How is she?
She will recover.
Pablo and Ellie, the children.
Thanks to you, we can distribute authentic medicine now.
But is that a permanent solution?
I will petition to have regulations put in place.
Lambeth is in your debt.
It takes a long time to change things. But I'm not going anywhere, Miss Fry.
Alright, we've got a new schematic. Upgrade 4. Medicine efficacy 2. Further improve medicine's effect. Alright then, so the first thing that I need to do is travel to the train hideout to see if there's anything that Jacob says to Evie about the main story mission we just did. And if so, that's great. If not, we'll then switch to Jacob and then interact with Evie to see if Evie says anything to Jacob about the mission that we just did.
Just in passing, I think you should smarten up a bit. Evie, have you been out tidying up London? Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note.
Alright, so after doing that mission as Evie, Jacob still says his dialogue to Evie that he started saying after Evie did the mission with Henry at the Kenway Mansion. So, now to get off the train and then switch to Jacob, and then see if Evie has anything to say to Jacob on the train related to the mission that we just did as Evie.
An exceptionally nice day.
Hey there, Crooked. Thank you very, very much, Senny, for the 100 bits. That is excellent. Really appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you so, so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. Happy Christmas to you as well, dude. Thank you very, very much. I hope that you're going to have a great Christmas Eve and a great Christmas Day as well. We just did that mission where we had to get the medicines to Florence Nightingale. There was no dialogue from Jacob to Evie related to that. So I'm hoping there's some dialogue from Evie to Jacob on the train about that. And then I need to go back to Lambeth to see if the dialogue now changes to reflect what's happened with Florence Nightingale and all that. Because the newspaper sellers started talking about what happened after Dr. Elliotson was killed, and that Dr. Elliotson that he died of natural causes. He was found in a colleague's home, so Templars doing their typical lying. So the newspaper sellers started talking about that, and also Pearl Attaway and the Milner thing, even though I haven't actually started that mission as Jacob yet. So it's been interesting to see what the trigger points for certain things in this game are. But when I would check back at the asylum grounds, they would still say the same dialogue to before the Elliotson assassination. So yeah, I'm hoping that now that we've done the final part overall of the Soothing Syrup story arc as Evie with Florence Nightingale, I'm hoping that maybe that's when the dialogue will change for those NPCs.
How's this grab ya?
Good work.
Crooked, thank you, dude. Hope you're also having a nice start to Christmas so far. That's a few things on your list to check for dialogue. Would be cool if there was at least one comment from Evie to Jacob. That's no worries at all, dude. That's for sure. And yeah, it's definitely going well so far. I'm going to be taking a stream day off. So this will be the last stream for Assassin's Creed Syndicate for this week. And then Friday I'll return with Hellblade 2. But yeah, there's also some missed opportunities. It would have been cool if Jacob, when he's near the newspaper seller, when they say about how Dr. Elliotson was found dead in his friend's home of natural causes, it would have been good if you hear that as Jacob for him to actually say something, but I had him listen to that as I had him listen to it, but he didn't say anything. That's a bit unfortunate. Especially considering that it's one of those things that Evie likes to mention. That is true, exactly, And it's interesting to get the dialogue on the train where Evie and Jacob will both make fun of the other for what they're wearing, but they will also both give compliments to each other about the weapons that they have or the outfit that they're wearing.
I think I'll nip off for a pasty.
And Evie just says that, I heard Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I hope you cleaned up after yourself, is what she says to Jacob. After you do that mission. And then, because I haven't done any more Jacob main story missions, he always mentions to Evie about how, I heard you've been out romancing with Henry. Or something to that effect. I've got it written down. I haven't actually remembered it. But I've got it written down, though. Or typed out, I should say. Look, darling, you can stream a marathon of Do Nothing Dark Pictures games. You'll just have to switch the game once one is finished.
Instead of looking.
It's like a Do Nothing marathon. And that's the other thing, too. I'm hoping that Directive 8020 will actually come out next year as well. That should be enough time away from the train as Evie. Alright, now let's fast travel back to the train as Jacob this time, and see if Evie will mention something to Jacob about the Florence Nightingale mission that we just did as Evie.
got something to tell you.
I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself. Nice togs. What have you done now?
Aw. Okay, so there's no dialogue from Jacob to Evie or Evie to Jacob on the train after doing that Florence Nightingale mission. I was hoping there would be because it's still related to the Dr. Elliotson stuff because of the soothing syrup connection. But that is that. Okay, so now the next trick is to fast travel to Lambeth and see if the changes in the dialogue based on the fact that the soothing syrup has been replaced is actually going to trigger yet. But if not, it might trigger later. But I want to check anyway at this point now.
Someone help me! Please! The devil ran off that way! They stole my money!
Too far away. Were you looking at her bum? What are you going to do about it?
Were you looking at her bum?
It's complicated. Doesn't have to be.
I want to see!
Get off me, missus.
Oh, you don't mind?
Actually, I do.
You can go to hell.
I wouldn't mind you climbing on me like that.
Are you taking his side?
No, I'm about to kick his ass.
Get out of there. You're both animals. You're tall, dear. What is it?
There's too many people.
Let's just go.
You'd give up that easily?
What else can we do?
It's complicated.
Doesn't have to be.
I can almost see what's happening.
That's enough. I chum. Keep your woman off me.
I'm no one's woman.
It's not what you said on our wedding day.
What kind of talk is that?
Don't tell me how to talk to people.
Everyone shut it. You're making me ears bleed. You're tall, dear. What is it?
There's too many people.
Let's just go.
You'd give up that easily?
What else can we do?
Let's get a drink, shall we?
Why not?
I can almost see what's happening.
That's enough. I chum. Keep your woman off me.
I'm no one's woman.
It's not what you said on our wedding day.
Are you taking his side?
No, I'm about to kick his ass.
Get out of there. You're both animals. You're tall, dear. What is it?
There's too many people.
Let's just go.
You'd give up that easily?
What else can we do?
Let's get a drink, shall we?
Why not?
I can almost see what's happening.
That's enough. I chum. Keep your woman off me.
I'm no one's woman.
It's not what you said on our wedding day.
What kind of talk is that?
Don't tell me how to talk to people.
Everyone shut it. You're making me ears bleed.
That's it, girl. I can't see a thing.
Unbelievable. You can't see anything either.
We're too far away.
Oh, dear.
Were you looking at her bum?
What are you going to do about it?
Roger, leave it. No on.
Come on, you silly mare.
Let's get a drink, shall we?
Why not?
Kearney, we need a Scarface impression redeem. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely not something I could do.
Actually, I do.
You can go to hell.
I wouldn't mind you climbing on me like that.
Ooh. Mrs. Stubbs in bed 6 is a violent lunatic, so she may try to bite you when you give her her laudanum enema.
Yes, Doctor.
Have I forgotten anyone,
There's the patient in bed too.
Yes, what of him?
We've been unable to get him to take his lithium salts for 2 days.
Tie him down and force him. Get that ape of an orderly to help.
As you wish, Doctor.
Yes, I think that's just about it. Nurse, I'd like to review your report with you.
As you wish, Doctor.
Oh, this dialogue's the same as we've had before. Although it might take a little bit for the world state to actually acknowledge that we've finished the Soothing Syrup story arc.
Say hello to my little gun before it kills you.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as a Bane impression. Is that from a parody of something?
Good. Excellent initiative.
I do so
Will you be performing the surgery?
I will. Everyone else is already occupied.
Don't let Germaine perform the surgery. Jeez.
Like it's mending properly.
Otherwise you might have to want to get revenge against him later, and then it'll be like, revenge, is it?
No, you don't understand.
There, my dear.
Rather pleasant out today, wouldn't you agree?
I suppose. Could do with a bit of a change up, though.
Unlikely, I fear.
There,
with
my
this
dear.
being an island and all.
You don't understand.
That's why I do so enjoy the continent. Far more variety. It excites the senses, I tell you.
Bad lot, but I didn't.
Do you
think they'd
travel
get
much,
John
then?
killed.
Not nearly so much as I'd like to.
Dr. Darling, you wanted to type say hello to my little friend from Scarface and add something extra. Instead you typed gun. Oh. That's fair enough. Yeah, because I thought it might have been a parody of Scarface or something.
The fellow in bed 7 isn't doing well. I doubt he'll last the night.
Poor man. I'll fetch the vicar.
Good, but be discreet.
Alright, there's dialogue we've heard before. Maybe it'll first start to change with the newspaper sellers. Maybe they'll start to talk about... Although they did already start talking about Florence Nightingale in the newspaper reports. But I wonder if there's now different new dialogue from them about it.
Everything you need, right here. Oh,
Here's the guy that's making some lemonade.
Yes, that should be.
I'm making lemonade.
Fair pay for fair work.
Squeeze,
Now,
squeeze,
let's have a look at
squeeze. Curse you! Why is there no juice? You can't make lemonade without juice.
And you can't juice a lemon without a lemon.
Where are our lads, is what I want to know. Aren't they supposed to be protecting us?
Oh God, it's here! It's here!
Let's have a look at
No such luck, mate.
Ah! Where are our lads, beds, is what I want to know. Aren't they supposed to be protecting us?
Can you see anything? It's the second raid this week. How'd they let them come so close?
The Queen.
Okay, so let's have a look at the wider borough of Lambeth and see if there's any differences in general NPCs dialogue to reflect the fact that we just did that mission with Florence Nightingale, closing the Soothing Syrup story arc.
You need to slow down!
Reckless!
Oh, bugger me! Whoa! Easy now! Easy!
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Ghost, Eternal Father, take away our fear of death. Bring us to the place he has gone to prepare for us, and give us peace everlasting. Amen.
You don't understand.
Mr. Fry, how's
No,
your sister?
you don't understand. I have nothing.
How are you, sir?
Hands off. Sorry. But you saw it. Steady on. There's no need to get carried away. Darling, look.
Well, that is surely the most peculiar thing I've ever seen.
Some sort of political protest, I imagine.
What do you think will happen, really?
Let's not forget where we are.
In the name of the
The blockheads around here.
Right there. Won't get a better opportunity.
Easy. No need to rush it. Wait till he's
Place he has
alone.
gone to prepare for us, and give us peace everlasting. Amen.
Mr. Fry, glad you're still with us.
For you, Chief.
Understand, you really do like how Edward's coat looks on Jacob. Yeah. It's a shame that you can't have him with the hood on in cutscenes in the console version unless you've got the PC version and the mod for it.
You ought to be scared of what I'll do next.
How dare you?
Let's ask the cops. What else can we do?
Is it?
Agreed. There's no way for June's reputation.
Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me!
Up ya! Come on!
People ride the bus than ever before. Stop it! Get away! Patent medicines cause illness in Lambeth. Your tonic might make you unwell. More details here.
Onward.
Reverend William Booth establishes Christian mission in the East End. Hundreds of London's homeless flock to Whitechapel to hear message of salvation. I suppose. You're right, Sam. Get the day's events right here.
Stupid animal.
What does our milk smell awful bad? Defeats by native forces in New Zealand leave English regiments demoralised. Friendly Maoris vow to defend the English from hostile tribes. Then give it to the cat and see which one of you lives longer.
That's it, girl.
Special edition. Health panic in Lambeth. Apothecary shops empty after a series of loot.
Alright. That dialogue was the same anyway about...
Strange fever. I found ya. Is it my turn to hide? In wake of the asylum closing. Read about it here.
Yeah, so still the same dialogue about the asylum. That was,
Patient medicines cause illness in
that was
Lambeth.
happening before we did the last Evie mission. But I'll still keep an ear out for any potential changes.
All right there, Mr. Fry.
In fact, what I might do is do that Train Hideout mission that is currently available. Maybe that might make something change. Because this whole thing with the newspaper sellers talking about the soothing syrup and Dr. Elliotson dying and Florence Nightingale taking over, and about the Milner versus Attaway transportation company thing, is that it only actually started popping up when I finished all the Karl Marx missions.
I need a wee bit of advice.
Dressed in sartorial splendor. I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself. Good to see you, Jacob.
That's actually one I hadn't covered, I don't think. Yeah, that's cool. Hadn't heard the dialogue where she goes, "Good to see you, Jacob." Okay, so there's no change still with what Evie says to Jacob after doing that main story mission as Evie. Just want to double check now, switching to Evie and then checking the same for anything that Jacob might say.
This next bit's mine.
Took the Queen's shilling and all.
Sounds dangerous to me. My work to help the children is not yet finished.
Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
Awesome, yes. So we finally got some new dialogue from one twin to the other based on a main story mission that was completed. It wasn't specifically mentioning something that Evie did in the main story mission that we had done as her. However, it's still good because it's new dialogue that Jacob hadn't actually said, even though we had already done the assassination of Dr. Elliotson. So I probably would categorize this under the If I go to Progress Tracker and Sequence 5, the Lady with the Lamp is the name of the mission. The Lady with the Lamp. Aftermath. Understood. Last time we played Syndicate, you were sneaking for a while. Took you a bit to realize, oh shit, you're supposed to fight as Jacob. Well, I mean, you know, you can fight as Evie as well, and Jacob can do stealth. But yeah, if you want to do a role play where you strictly stick with what approach the character, you know, mainly goes with, then that's understandable. So to recap some of the dialogue that the twins have said to each other based on specific actual memories that the other has done. The mission Crate Escape, in which Jacob was also involved, even though it was an Evie-only mission in terms of like who you played as. After you do that mission and then you go to the train hideout, Jacob says, "What an enjoyable day. What with the papers and Miss Thorne?" And then, when you do the mission with Evie and Henry playing it by ear, Jacob will say, "Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note." Then after you do the overdose memory, where you assassinate Dr. Elliotson, Jacob goes to Evie. Evie says to Jacob, "I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself." And now we've gotten the Lady with the Lamp aftermath, where Jacob says to Evie, "Now that I've got rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine." Oh well. That's definitely fair enough, Anasune, that you got to go. I really hope that you have a good time on Christmas. Thank you so much for being here and watching and chatting.
Oh dear, is that what you're wearing? Now that I've got rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well. My dear sister, sometimes you exasperate me. Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note.
Alright, so he still says that dialogue as well.
I hate to say it, but you're looking a bit threadbare, Miss Fry.
Fuck, did I not get that Ned dialogue before? Oh my god, for fuck's sake, get... Another example of where I talk the fuck over dialogue I haven't fucking heard yet. Jesus Christ. Tell you what. In the future, if I was to do this again, I'd do it off stream without saying a goddamn thing.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty. Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
Get some.
Hello, Miss Fry. I trust all has been well.
Cool, so I've heard that Henry dialogue before. Rewrote having a derm moment. Yeah, there's been a few times where I've started to commentate on stuff for the stream and then dialogue that I haven't actually heard without talking over plays. Sheila, the best part is when they stop talking, you start talking, then the immediately starts talking again. Oh yeah, dude, that's really friggin' annoying as well. That can be frustrating.
That Mr. Gilbert has a new musical at the Gaiety. Perhaps, of an evening, we could... Oh, look, a book.
I've heard that Henry dialogue before, but it's just so funny how he's trying to ask Evie out on a date, and I think she would have said yes, but he gave up at the end. It's like, oh look, a book. So now what we need to do is we need to keep on fast traveling back to the train until Ned appears on the train and actually says the dialogue that I missed, but that could take 5 hours. I hate it when people talk during the movie. Yeah, Ryu. It's like, shut up. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. Just in passing, I think you should smarten up a bit. Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
The more you can do to help the children, the better.
Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty.
I've been looking. Got something to tell you.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well. Ah, Evie. There you are.
My lady.
Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well. Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. Just in passing, I think you should smarten up a bit.
Hello, Miss Fry. Good to see you again. I've been looking into ancient descriptions of various shrouds.
Evie,
deeply
a man couldn't
fascinating
have a
stuff.
better sister.
That said, your suggestions strike me as just a touch implausible.
Oh dear, is that what you're wearing?
Pleasure to see you,
Got
Miss
something to
Fry.
tell you.
Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
Get some.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you?
I need a wee bit of
Don't
advice.
strike a false note.
I've been looking for you. I need a wee bit of advice.
What is it, Evie?
This train
Have I
is an
forgotten your
oasis in a
birthday?
harsh world.
Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty.
Hello, Miss Fry. I trust all has been well.
Oh dear, is that what you're wearing? Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note.
Even if I get Ned to appear on the train again, they may not even say the dialogue that I talked over before.
Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder
Miss
who makes
Fry,
the medicine.
very happy to see you.
Oh. Just in passing, I think you should smarten
Hello,
up a
Miss
bit.
Fry. I'm afraid that outfit's no longer in style. I encourage you to take part in all the amusements that our city affords.
Okay, so we got Ned to appear on the train again, but the dialogue that he said has all been done before. So we try again. The dialogue that I talked over of Ned's was related to saying something about Evie's outfit being threadbare.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you?
Greetings, Miss Fry.
Don't strike a false note.
When I get a chance, I'll see if I can't find you a nicer cloak. Hijackings, raids, robberies, so much variety.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note.
Hello, Miss Fry. I hate to say it, but you're looking a bit threadbare, Miss Fry. The twisty streets of London. I know everyone.
Yes, got the dialogue that I talked over before without actually fucking talking over it.
Up in here.
Oh, it's you, miss. Oh, you've got a few bob now, don't you? Oh, I got the sads.
Evie, up with the sun as usual. Henry tells me you play the piano. We must have a sing-along one day. How's your poor feet?
Cool. Some different Rook dialogue from this Rook, where she asked Evie, "How's your poor feet?"
Oh dear, is that what you're wearing?
I need a wee bit of advice.
Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
I've been looking for you.
Thank you very much, Anna-Moon, for the Christmas wishes. Thank you very, very much. From Denmark. Oh, thank you, Anna-Moon. Same to you as well. Merry Christmas. I hope that it's a great day for you. I hope that you're able to enjoy yourself and have a great time. Thanks for joining the stream, especially on Christmas Eve as well. Hope things are going good. Anna-Moon, thank you. It's going good. You've just been walking with your big sister and her dog in the city. Oh, that's great to hear. That's good. Things are going well. Hope that you enjoyed the walk and time spent with your sister and the dog as well. That's really cool. What I'm going to do is take a break, because I do want to stream for a few hours more. But instead of just taking a 10-minute break, I'm actually going to make take a 15-minute break. So I'll leave it on this screen. And I'll pin this message to the top of chat. And then I'll be back in about 15 minutes. And visually you'll know that I'm actually back from my break when I exit out of this current screen. Yeah, thanks Anna-Moon. So I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue on, and the mission that I want to do is the one that's actually on the train here. And then after that's done, we'll be able to see what dialogue changes that might have made.
Send it on.
Alrighty then, back from my break.
You're not trying to pester me, knobhead.
Got something to say, but not sure how to say it.
Biko, the trains back in these times were far better than the trains we got now. The old ones sounded better, smelled better, looked better. Better. There's something about, too, the sounds and everything that the old trains made and all that kind of stuff. Cully, did she kill her brother? She's brooding. She did, yeah. Yeah, Evie kills Jacob. Spoiler alert. Just kidding. No, she didn't kill Jacob. He's still alive. Thank you for the welcome back, Schiller, and Anemone as well. Thank you very, very much. Oh, nice, Schiller. You redeemed the walk time. Excellent. Evie, please, wherever you want. Cool. Definitely can do. Oh, of course you can, Schiller, for sure. Carly, Jacob shows up late. News of my demise was greatly exaggerated. Yeah. Schiller walking through Lambeth so she can see what Jacob did to the district. District? Absolutely do. We can definitely do that. That's all good, dude. No worries at all.
When I get over there, you'll wish you'd never been born.
Alright, so I'll keep on going over in that direction. Okay, so go to options, turn the HUD off. Okay, and so the walk time of 10 minutes of real time is going to start now.
On you go now.
They need to feed us. Help a poor mother and her child. I know you're hungry. Did you see that? We lost.
Biko, you'd love to go back in time where all technology started. Would you go back in time?
Our families may not consent, but a greater force than they brings us together.
It would depend, really. Like, I don't know if I'd want to be stuck there fully, because knowing what the future held, in some ways it would be actually, you know, fun.
Onward, go.
But there'd be considerations to think about too, in terms of like your physiology as well. And if you're so used to how lucky we can be nowadays with medicine, but you're in a time period where those advancements haven't happened yet, and your immune system isn't used to the things that would be affecting you if you went back in time, then you could potentially die in the past. I mean, you could potentially die in the past if you went back in time no matter what. You know, someone could kill you, or you could fall off of something, or, you know. But you'd want to know your history too, because you might end up in a situation where you won't survive. So you'd have to be on your toes. And having all the memories of things that you have memories of, it might make you reckless, because you're like, oh, I'm back in time. I can, you know, do what I want now. You know, I can, you know, not have to worry about consequences. But it'd be like, nope. But from a purely, like, you know, fun perspective, it would be cool to go back in time. If you could then come back to your own time period. Fighting the temptation to tell people about stuff that you know is going to happen before it happens, because while it may end up being true, without any proof, they're not going to believe, you know, so.
Where did this filth come from? Someone should take care of it.
Excuse me, sir.
What?
Your money.
I wouldn't have got very far without it. Such an honest boy. Thank you. That's it.
She's a strange one, isn't she?
That's it. Move it, you
Because strange
stupid
that every year
animal.
with the weather, lol, you get the weather before everyone else. Yeah, it'd be great if that worked. In a lot of ways. Like that. Because, Lexi, you're not a fan of time travel. The last time Albert Einstein discovered time travel, EA completely killed off Westwood and ruined an entire IP for good. It's that meme of a time traveler moves the chair.
I'm off.
I guess that's the thing too, like, there's definitely theories about how time travel could work, but unlike something like a microwave, where we know that if we put something inside it and we choose certain settings, we get a certain outcome, and we know for sure that that's what we're going to get. With time travel, because no one's actually done it before, who knows the really small second-to-second things that need to be considered that, you know, would go unnoticed.
Yeah.
But even if you knew of a major event happening,
Walk on, my beauty.
usually when there's a major event, there were much smaller events leading up to it.
There?
Yes, sir.
You never saw me, understood?
And so you would have to know every single small minor detail of every single day leading up to the event. And who knows if things would change to a point where the outcome is still going to be the same, but the means by which it happens is only a result of you being involved in trying to prevent it, you know. There was a great episode of a show called Early Edition where the main character would get a newspaper telling him what was going to happen before it did, and a friend of his was in a article that said he helped a woman deliver her baby while inside an elevator. And so the whole episode was his friend trying to not be in the building at all, so he didn't have to be there in the elevator with the woman who was going to have the baby right there in the elevator, because he just didn't want to help. He didn't want to, you know, have himself in the situation. But it turns out that every single thing he did to try and stop himself from being in the building and in that elevator was exactly what was needed to make him get there. So it could work that way too, where even if you go and try to stop something from happening that you know is going to happen, maybe the things that you do is like just an alternate way that the same result happens.
Oh, truly, it's nothing serious.
Well, I was worried. But you look the same as always.
Hey, I'm walking here, I'm walking here.
Good day. Mother and a child. I know you're hungry.
Hep, hep, hep. Walk on, my beauty. There, girl.
And there we go, the 10 minutes of walk time is finished. Thank you very much, Sheila, for redeeming that. No worries at all, Sheila. All good, dude. Placenta, you love Command and Conquer Red Alert 95. One of your all-time favorite games. Oh, that's cool. I never actually played any of those ones. They did a few of them, didn't they? Carly, didn't know you harbored RTS fans on this channel. Oh yeah, Carly, I'm not really big on the genre myself, but I have dabbled in the past. Although I don't know if Age of Empires 1 could be considered real-time strategy. maybe it is. Because we would bugger up the butterfly effects and the future wouldn't happen, lol. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, you know, like the idea that a small change can actually have bigger consequences, because like For example, let's say there's a small pebble on the ground. Now, if you left the pebble there, no one might actually tread on it. But if you move the pebble, maybe someone comes along who has a hole in their shoe. And if the pebble hadn't been moved, then the person with the hole in their shoe would have walked on by. But because the pebble was moved, the person with the hole in their shoe got the pebble inside their shoe. And by the time they realized that the pebble was in there, they bent forward to try and get the pebble out of their shoe. And guess what? They don't see that there's actually some drunk driver who's driving along. And the drunk driver doesn't actually notice that the person is there. And maybe the drunk driver would have actually hit something else, or someone else, unfortunately. But because that pebble was moved, and the person with the hole in their shoe ended up treading on it, and getting it stuck in their shoe, and they weren't looking when the drunk driver was coming along, then the person with the pebble in their shoe gets hit by the car, and ends up dying, you know. So, that's an example of how a butterfly effect could actually happen. Even though the pebble is a small, insignificant thing on its own, a combination of different things could end up turning it into a major catalyst for something going wrong.
She wasted all her savings.
Because like you found Digimon Story Time Stranger as a story vehicle did a very good job addressing the idea of minor details having major repercussions pretty well in time travel. This one girl answered her best friend's phone call for a second and everyone was immediately doomed. Oh really? Damn, just something as small as that. Where otherwise the phone call would have gone unanswered. Yeah, I really do like time travel in stories. Granted, I feel like it shouldn't be just thrown into anything to solve any kind of like narrative problem, you know. But when done well in things that actually warrant time travel being a thing, it can be done well. Carly, won't fate prevent him from avoiding it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Carly, you know. But maybe that pebble was always fated to be moved. But that depends if you believe in fate, or if you believe in people's fate is only a part of choices. I mean, obviously, as much as we try to prevent things from happening to us by making sure our actions don't cause it, we can't control other people and their actions causing it, you know. So that's the unfortunate thing. There's no way to prevent others from making choices that affect others in a negative way. Gizlik, it literally is. It literally is. Sorry, I don't know what I said a few minutes ago that would be referencing. Carly, shocking that Age of Empires 1 got you and not 2, like most do. Yeah, I don't really know. With some games and genres, it's just, I might dabble in one game and then, you know, never anything else. But yeah, that was back when I was like 13 or 14 when I played that. Biko, yeah, and the pebble in the shoe takes longer than the person passing by, lol. You love the butterfly effect philosophy. That is true, Biko, you know, and that's one of the things that's great about games like Detroit Become Human and also Until Dawn and the other Dark Pictures game, and the Dark Pictures games by Supermassive and all that is it's the butterfly effect in full action. Unless you've played the games before and you know all the outcomes, you don't know what's going to happen as a small result of one tiny choice, you know. Because, like, honestly, Age of Empires 1 was so much more fun to you, very micro-intensive. Or was it? Because they've done 3 by now, haven't they? But didn't it take a while for them to do Age of Empires 3? No, because I haven't seen Sliding Doors with Gwyneth Paltrow. No, haven't actually seen that one. But I know basically about the story, but it's all about the butterfly effect, how a woman misses a train and it changes her life. But the film is both when she gets the train and when she does not. That's really cool that it shows both realities and outcomes as well. I never saw it, but there was also a Nicolas Cage movie, I think, had a similar sort of like storyline as well. I think it was called The Family Man or something. Yeah, Carly, I've seen Looper. Yeah, that was actually pretty good, that one, with Bruce Willis and Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Yeah, that was definitely interesting. You know, like that was a good time travel movie. Because like low-key, your grandfather slept in a bit and missed the war, saved the entire family. Actually, Age of Empires 4 is also a thing. They tried to nostalgia milk 2 with it, which was low-key disappointing because originally 4 was meant to be contemporary, if not a little futuristic. Oh, yeah, I mean that can be tricky too if you're dealing with a franchise that has primarily been, you know, history focused, or at the very least set in the past. So that's interesting, Giz, like that happened. I mean, and that's the thing too, like there's so many things like that, and other factors too that might not have been noticed that went into certain outcomes happening as well.
That is an arrestable offence! Up your arse, mate.
Huh? That's fu-
I'll give you a
Okay, so let's do another test. Go back to Lambeth for a moment. Just want to suss out if there's any changes in the dialogue for NPCs on the actual grounds of the asylum, based on where we're up to in the story now.
And here's another thing, if you follow. Meet me by the dock at 10. I'll have the kit you asked for.
Alright, already heard that dialogue.
Nothing more we can do now. Poor wretch will have a limp for the rest of his days.
We've tended the other patients, but we've no more beds. They're going to move those on the men to the basement.
Basement? Is that what it's come to?
There, my dear.
We must, we must.
Alright, that's dialogue we've heard before.
Actually inside me, and it's
Okay, already heard that dialogue.
Oh, yeah, sure, go on then. I knew you'd run. Run away! You talk wild, but you don't do nothing. I hope they start something. I'd love to break some noses.
They're in a bad way, miss. Might be hard to move them.
Pay for fair work. Fair pay.
Right. Right, all right, leave them where they are. We'll manage.
Leave them where they are, we'll manage. That dialogue's the same as we've heard before. Same with this. And we have this guy over here who's making lemonade.
I'm talking to you. Come on. Meet her. Yeah, that's the former, right there. He's the one that's starving your children. Yeah, him. What's that you said? You're asking for a fraction. Yeah. Arsehole. One good one. Oh, yeah, what? Come here, then. Come on. Gonna try it behind you. Come on, you can try it. I'd love to break
I'm making lemonade.
Fair pay for fair work.
Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Curse you! Why is there no juice? You can't make lemonade without juice.
You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards.
Squeeze it.
Kiss my ass. I see you. You want to lose some?
Everything you need to survive the streets. Right here.
On here!
You'll be I'd watch it. Blue ain't far off.
Evie, serves you bloody well, you know.
Serves you right. The very best of London. Right?
Yours are the only patients with complaints. Do you know why? Because the older nurses know their places.
Don't tell me how to talk to people.
Everyone say it. You're making me ears bleed. Unbelievable. You can't see anything either.
We're too far away.
Oh, dear.
Were you looking at her bum?
What are you going to do about it?
Roger, leave it. No on.
Etiquette and, most importantly, becoming famous by expending.
Rash some sense into him. First president of the Royal Medical and Chirurgical Society.
Unbelievable.
Dr. Ellington dies at the house of an esteemed colleague.
Their stature.
Only a penny. Coming by. Ladies and gentlemen, look what I have here. You've never seen anything like this before.
Come on,
me.
we will be all right.
Private illness. Story in.
Child. I know you're hungry.
Fate and medicines cause illness in Lambeth. Your tonic might make you unwell. More details here.
Penny for a poor mother and her child. Your Honour.
Strange fever grips Lambeth. Children fall ill and wait for the asylum closing. Read about it here.
How about you? You seem like a good chap. Can anyone help me out?
Stay here.
You
I'll
exist.
fetch the authorities.
Fresh from the
I knew I
press.
was insignificant, but I didn't know I was...
Spare a penny.
You're a dead woman.
Farthing.
Think differently.
Newspaper, sir. 1 pence.
Hey, is that your face? Have you got your arsehole backwards?
Hey, is that your face? Or have you got your ass on backwards?
Hot from the press. Dr. Ellington.
That's it. I'm going.
I think this one took a shot at
You
me
won't
once.
be stirring up
Serves
no
you
more trouble.
right.
Don't do that, please. I beg you.
Hey,
I wonder if I know the poor beggar. Barging local.
Stop that pilferer!
Serves you bloody well right.
Murder!
Better go and see. Better safe than sorry.
Quick! Someone's been killed! Murder!
That ain't
feeding
right.
top pot.
Stop! Thief!
That is a doornail.
Stevens is an honest businessman who keeps...
Special edition. How Hankin Lather. Apothecary shops empty after series looted. Crime and illness. Story in. Boy, don't shove it.
Whatever you're up to, I don't want any
Everywhere one
part of it.
turns, there is crime. Services at unbelievable prices.
Pennies away from an excellent purchase. Don't be shy. Give in to temptation.
Lunch, you're even moving. You're on.
Already running low. You bloody arse. You there.
Come have a look. The finest goods and services at unbelievable prices.
Couldn't you find another job before giving up this one? Shouldn't have been too difficult. So many.
Can't see the latest sales. Been on it for hours.
Not half. Darling, darling, look.
Sales increase.
Bloody hell.
You see that?
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Come on, come on.
Agreed. There's no way for June's reputation to be left unscathed unless she's...
It's really as
How you doing, Evie?
I said I was
Nobody's
thinking
listening.
about
I
it.
don't know why I even bother.
What have we here?
That's all about.
No more! I say we down tools! How dare you!
Let's ask the cops. My brother is wasting away in Lambeth Asylum without cause.
Throw your bodies on the gears if you have to! We'll not be exploited anymore! Ah! Show them what we can do when we
Apothecary
unite!
shops empty after a series of lootings.
Darling, stay back.
Let's get a drink, shall we?
My border's the best deals in all of
keep it well, miss. Good on ya. I think I'll take to fatherhood like a duck.
Pass me the face powder. I don't feel right without it.
Sorry.
Look at me, please. Head up, Gwen, head up.
Right. This costume scratches.
Alright, so some dialogue I haven't actually heard yet. Alright, so just need to prep in my notepad for that. And I don't know where the actual start of the whole dialogue between these characters will actually, or what it actually is, but in any case, I'll start transcribing.
Let's make magic tonight, my lads. Pass me the face powder. I don't feel right without it. Ow!
Sorry.
Look at me, please. Head up, Gwen, head up.
Right. This costume scratches. Let's make magic tonight, my lads. Pass me the face powder. I don't feel right without it. Ow!
Sorry.
Look at me, please. Head up, Gwen, head up.
Right. This costume scratches. Let's make magic tonight, my lads. Pass me the face powder. I don't feel right without it. Ow!
Sorry.
Look at me, please. Head up, Gwen, head up.
Right. This costume scratches.
Let's make magic tonight, my lads. Pass me the face powder. I don't feel right without it. Ow!
Sorry.
Look at me, please. Head up, Gwen, head up.
Right. This costume scratches. Let's make magic tonight, my lads. Pass me the face powder. I don't feel right without it. Ow!
Sorry.
Look at me, please. Head up, Gwen, head up.
Right. This costume scratches. Let's make magic tonight, my lads.
Come on, bloody Pegasus.
Pass me the face powder. I don't feel right without it.
Really as simple as that.
Ow!
Sorry.
Look at me, please. Head up, Gwen, head up.
Let's make magic tonight, my lads. Pass me the face powder. I don't feel right without it.
Sorry.
Look at me, please. Head up, Gwen, head up.
Right. This costume scratches. Let's make magic tonight.
Hello there, Shaky. It's like the chimpanzees that check for bugs and eat them. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good sort of like comparison for the gestures and stuff. Sometimes NPC dialogue will be the same multiple times in a row, but then sometimes they'll throw a different set of dialogue from the same NPCs. So I just wanted to stay there as long as possible to check a few loops.
Head up, Gwen, head up.
What in that? March with me. March to Westminster and demand action from the Prime Minister. Demand action from the House of Lords. Break down the gates if we have to. We will force them to...
Children fall ill in wake of the asylum closing.
I'm counting on you. Understand?
Here, boss.
Looks like they crawled out of Thames.
Yeah.
Smells like it. Let's get
I know better than to Donald.
Marborn has the best deals in all of London.
Blind luck.
He's going to get someone killed.
Farewell with
He nearly did
supplements.
already. I've half a mind to drag him
Send
out and
1,000
thrash some sense into him.
messages without saying
That's
a
what we
word.
said to him.
Sales
And
for
when
sale.
they refused to pay the bill.
Highest sales in Great Britain.
Supervise the one. Perfect for new love or old. Feuding with a neighbour.
So here's what we do. You distract him with some flash banter and I'll give him the cosh.
That's the one with the right. The right.
Look no further.
The city's You're embarrassing me.
Fighting amongst
Sales
themselves.
and greatest deals.
He sets us up against each other, the bastard. Oh, well, that's the same as another thing. If you follow, meet me by the dock at 10. I'll have the kit you asked
Went
for.
to him. Then they refused.
Come have a look. I'm here for your benefit.
There's a very good reason indeed.
He's going to get someone killed. Pay him no
He nearly
mind.
did
He's
already.
talking
I've half a mind
rubbish.
to drag him out
That
and
much
thrash
is
some sense
certain.
into him.
Is it rubbish to believe that things are fine the way they are?
Run! Go! Get to the chop! Wait! Arnold! That's your line. Stop being lazy.
Okay, here then. Run! Go! Get to the chopper! Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those impressions. Very nice. Nice little skit. Thank you. I never have Keone. Yeah, haven't streamed the Left 4 Dead games before. But yeah, multiplayer and co-op stuff. Unless there's an option to play as single player, and it's also got like a story to it that is more than just, you know, this is the backdrop, now go. Darling, role-playing multiplayer games? Yeah, the chances are very, 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 very slim, unless it's something that has like a really good narrative that I'm interested in. Yoni, yeah, don't sound right. Call of Duty, perhaps? Well, Call of Duty, I played a little bit of Call of Duty 3, but that was after playing Modern Warfare for the first time when that came out, the original version. And so I think I was a bit spoiled. But I played the original Modern Warfare trilogy back when they were new, but after that, none of the games since. Here's like Splinter Cell Chaos Theory? Oh wait, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I just got done doing a playthrough of that actually. Phase 1 of celebrating its 20th. It was actually fun to get the 100% mission rating for every single mission. Some very tricky parts, but it was very satisfying to do. So I'd never actually done it before in all the years I've played the game, so it was nice to have something fully different to be able to do and achieve. But that is just one phase. I do have more planned before it celebrates its 21st anniversary in March next year. But yeah, I'll probably do the next phase in February, I think. And then the final phase before the month of March ends next year. Coffeeton, has there been any good multiplayer games that has a good narrative ever? Not that I know of, Coffeeton. Possibly, but I haven't felt the motivation to even try to see.
Poisoning the goods, are we, Adams? Eh?
I think I need a beat here.
I have to go.
Do they, Gizlek? A lot of people swear by Warframe.
It's complicated. Doesn't have to be.
We shall meet again.
I want to see!
Get off me, missus.
That's it, girl.
And don't forget to wash your hands afterwards.
Come on, bloody Pegasus!
Tell your mum you drink the milk and then give it to the cat and see which one of you lives longer.
I suppose. Anyone? Give us a you'll just wait for strange facts today.
So you do think I'm mad then? You know, I'm telling you all this for your own good. I'm thinking I might run off and join a travelling show in France.
Peggy travel. Penny was a star with orphans. I'm afraid they're a saver to join a fruit circus. Penny to help him. See what I mean?
I didn't say I was going to. I said I was thinking about it.
Anyone got a penny? Just a penny? Just save the time here to have it applied. Won't you listen to me? I think it's all in his head. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't. Spare a penny. Suppose it would kill us to climb up. Maybe they're the chimney sweeps. Did you think of that? What else would they be up there? They won't like no chimney sweep either,
This guy's trying to hide in plain sight. The bushes.
Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me!
What's that all about?
The devil ran off that way! Please, you...
Come take a look! My board has the best deals in all of them!
During that office by dismissing it as my temper.
I'm an illness. It'll be all right. Here.
I must worry. Your boy is ill.
Spare a penny, a halfpenny, a farthing.
Safe Fantasy is at affordable prices in Lambeth. Florence Nightingale.
Penny to beat us. Poor mother and a child.
Details here.
Shine no love. I know you're hungry.
Strange fever.
Spare a penny, sir.
Children fall ill in wake of the asylum closing.
A penny for a poor mother and her child. Your Honour.
Kate St. Vincent's calls illness.
Spare a penny. We've not eaten in 2 days.
You are well. More details here.
There, love. It'll be all right.
London MP suggests nationalising.
Spare a penny, a halfpenny, a farthing. A penny to feed us. A poor mother and her child. Shine no love. I know you're hungry.
Behind closed doors.
I sleep on the street with nothing to
Spare a penny, sir.
The nights are so cold. You know that as well as
Extra.
A penny for a poor mother and her child. Your Honour.
Natural causes at age 76.
Spare a penny. We've not eaten in 2 days.
the night. All I need is a few pennies. Please.
First president of the Royal Medical
It'll be all right.
Society, Dr. Elliotson, died at the London House.
Spare a penny, a halfpenny, a farthing.
Okay, that's some new dialogue hadn't covered before or heard before.
Congress held at Manchester Mechanics.
There, my dear.
No, you don't understand.
Improving working conditions.
There, my dear.
No, you don't understand. Let's see.
Damn, he's had a rough night.
This is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know. I shouldn't have to remind you of that.
You're making a right genius yourself.
Latest sales and greatest deals!
Penny
for you, mate. Deep discounts on all essential goods and services.
A penny for
This
me
can
and
all
my
end
mum.
very quickly
Anyone
if
spare
you
a
want it
penny,
to.
a halfpenny, something to feed
One
my
more
child.
time. Where is Bronson?
Save yourself time and money.
Let's see here. Huh?
What are you doing?
You'll tell us.
Bloody marvellous. Killing me.
Oh, please.
Come on, have a look. The finest goods and services at unbelievable prices.
My friend and I are orphans. Please, anyone, give us a penny. Not again. Can't take 5 steps in this neighbourhood without getting mugged, struck, or knocked down. Is that normal? Where's that no, it ain't. People over for a change. See how others like it.
Thanks, son. You won't put down a useful dog, would you? I'll do anything
Come
you
on,
say.
hurry up. Some of us have places to be.
You're right.
I'll take it.
That can't be legal. Money well spent.
What do you think?
You think you're funny?
Begging to get dragged into a dark alley and have some sense
Don't do
bludgeoned
anything
into
you'll
you.
regret.
You're lucky I've got shit to do.
Stitches rich.
I just patched up this get-up.
Just
Not again.
work for me,
Can't take
blind
5
idiot.
steps in this
Because
neighbourhood
I
without
have all
getting
the
mugged,
time in the
struck, or
world to
knocked
mend
down.
Philip's cock up.
Suppose I'll start knocking people over for a change. See how others like it. What is this shit?
Oh, come on, hurry it up.
You cheeky fuckers! It's just begging to get dragged into a dark alley and have some sense bludgeoned into you. You're lucky I've got shit to do. Because I have all the time in the world to mend what Pillock's cock up. Not again! Can't take 5 steps in this neighbourhood without getting mugged, struck or knocked down. Suppose I'll start knocking people over for a change. See how others like it.
Wherever pleasure finds you, eh? Why else would these things happen?
You cheeky fuckers! It's just begging to get dragged into a dark alley and have some sense bludgeoned into you. You're lucky I've got shit to do. Because I have all the time in the world to mend what Pillock's cock up. Don't do anything you'll regret.
Ridiculous.
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be.
Not again! You out of your mind? Can't take 5 steps in this neighbourhood without getting mugged, struck or knocked down. Suppose I'll start knocking people over for a change. Just see how others like it. Into a dark alley and have some sense bludgeoned into you. You're lucky I've got shit to do.
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be.
Bloody disgrace.
What is this shit? Try that one more time and you'll regret it. You cheeky fucker. Can't take 5 steps in this neighbourhood without getting mugged, struck or bludgeoned into you.
Was Evie stop threatening the citizens? I think that was dialogue that was related to if you or another NPC causes like strife near an NPC, it triggers their reactionary dialogue about, you know, you cheeky fucker, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I still got it just in case it wasn't. But yeah, even if you just basically stand near an NPC, sometimes they'll react as if you've bumped into them.
What's the latest?
We must free ourselves from this slavery to survive!
Is it even a nice locket?
Bloody hell, did you see that miserable bastard?
You're too far away.
That we must give you the right!
Shaky, oi, shoot a nice bum. That quote from the NPC the other night had you dying, the clip you made. Oh, that line, Shaky, yeah. Yeah, the line where they're like, were you looking at her bum? But it's funny, that dialogue, because it doesn't really make sense within the rest of the conversation that the NPCs are having at the time. That's what it was, Shaky, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because they're trying to see something, and the lady is using the guy as a leaning post to try and get more height to be able to see what's going on. And then he's like, can you get your woman off me? And then she's like, I'm no one's woman. And then the guy's like, that's not what you said on our wedding night. And then the other guy is chastising him then for what he said, and then it loops a bit, and then he's like, were you looking at her bum?
I wonder what that's all about.
Huh?
You keeping well, miss?
How are you there, Evie?
Tolerated.
They're the only bods that smell better after you've killed them.
I won't tell you again. I won't tolerate that,
The next
lady.
generation of Englishmen and
Say farewell with cyclamens.
Very nice.
Send 1,000 messages without saying a word. Flowers for sale.
Workers are treated like animals.
Look around.
I'll see if I can find some NPCs that are doing that again.
That's it, girl.
Yeah, it was Shaky, yeah. It was funny during the chase scene. It was just completely unexpected because I was so focused on what I was doing in the mission, but I'd heard the dialogue so many times that my ear was able to pick it up even amongst all the chaos and just made me crack the fuck up. It's going to be one of these things too, whenever I play this game from now on,
Stupid nag!
there's just going to be so much dialogue that my ear's going to be just picking up on, and remembering.
How you doing, Evie? Not dead yet, I hope.
Was Rod doing a Susan Glover impression? I've done one before of the character she plays in Assassin's Creed Unity, but I can't remember any dialogue specifically. But I saw in your life that something bad happened. That's the best I can do. Ah, there's a chance of rain. Something like that.
Evie, nice to see you.
You'll not find higher quality hair in all of London.
Quite like our ma.
Come on.
Biko, there's women in your town that sound just like that, nattering to one another. You do a great impersonation. Thanks, Biko. There's that classic scene in Monty Python's Life of Brian, where Brian's mother, played by Terry Jones, is like, "He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy." So it's kind of like an extrapolation of that, but trying to put a bit of sort of like, "He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy." You know, that kind of, sort of, sort of thing. Finding something similar and trying to alter it a bit.
And as to that other matter, it got sold. Let's leave it at that.
Can't remember now where those NPCs are in the Lambeth grounds. Oh, they were actually near one of the openings of the perimeter, that's right.
I've got no idea what you mean. Betters. Hey, the governor. Right.
On you go now.
Yeah, Biko, you and your dad laugh about that scene nearly every month. I don't blame you. Then you got Monty Python and the Holy Grail, where you got King Arthur, and you got the peasants who are in the mud. And King Arthur's like, "I am your king." And then one of the peasants is like, "King of the who?" "King of the Britons." "Who are the Britons?" It's also possible those NPCs are only there during the daytime. Biko, your other favourite is Bo Selector, the ginger-haired woman lol. It's the Lancashire accent that makes you laugh. They say "fuck," not the FU version. Oh, they do, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, sometimes it's just how something is pronounced differently than what it's generally considered to be pronounced.
Look at this, a little lost...
You think you're safe?
Oh! What the hell is that? What the hell?
Off then, teach you a lesson.
Your eyes. I've never seen anything like it.
My mother won't be home.
Are you sure you slipped out without anyone knowing? I don't like the idea of your father coming up on us unawares.
Well, ain't you got a silver tongue in your
Are you following me?
Temper got the better of you at the
Oh,
office.
well, that's just lovely.
You cheeky bugger. I'll get you for that.
Just about. If only you knew. But we will be all right. These streets aren't safe at night. Our trousers. Them are to our men. Agreed.
Whoa, Lucinda. Thank you so very much for the 5,000 bits. Holy shit, thank you very, very much. It's very generous of you. Thank you so much for that. Really do appreciate that a lot. It's Assassin Christmas. That is true. And in a few more hours here, it'll be Christmas Day. Christmas early morning. How's things going, Lucinda? Really, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. That's amazing. Shaky, some good PlayStation sales at the moment. Oh yeah, for their like January sales. Yeah, because I had a little bit of a quick look, just out of curiosity, what they might have had. Crooked, what is this? Ada! Assassin Christmas? Ada, wait. Thank you, Lucinda. Merry Christmas to you as well for when it is Christmas Day. Hey there, Dumbledore. Hope things are going well. Zereth, Assasmus? Could possibly be. Listen to buy yourself something nice. Definitely will. Thank you very much.
How you doing, Evie?
Nice to see you.
Fresh too.
I'm off.
Quiet,
Help!
and I won't hurt you.
Still keeping well, miss? Good on ya. I've half a mind to take you home and feed you to me dogs.
Shaky, you love Xmas Eve and all, but what about Xmas Adam? Deus Xmas Adam Jensen. Oh, Zara, thank you very, very much for the 100 bits. Thank you, that is awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Nice to see you in it. In it. 100 in it. Thank you very, very much.
What? Thief! Thief!
Get him!
Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me! Please! The devil ran off that...
You think me mad? But answer me this. If I am mad, why are there no more stray cats in London?
Yeah, listener is like, thief, you are filth. Die, thief. Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that. It's so funny too because the same actor for Malik does a lot of voices for the guards in Assassin's Creed 1 that do that. Actor Haz Sleeman. Zereth, thank you so very much for the 8 months in a row of subscribing. That's excellent. Thank you very, very much for that. Stop the thief. Stop him. Right now.
That's a good word, Fry.
Thank you, Zereth.
Can't see the latest sales.
Pico, right, because Twitch is infuriating. You need to go into the living room without still watching. You need a job in the Twitch box your channel in the PS5 app. Oh, really? That's weird. That'd be so frustrating, Biko. It's annoying when that kind of stuff happens.
Anything I should know about? Chief.
That's right, Zereth, yeah. Hype train in motion.
Not half. Darling, look!
Yeah, listen to Hype Train indeed. Very fun. Oh, nice, level 4. Because, so sorry people, need to go for a while. If I don't see you all, have a wonderful Christmas and have a lovely day. Thank you very much, Biko. I definitely will. I hope that you have a great time. Hope that you enjoy yourself with family and friends and... Catch you again next time.
Come on, prove me right! Come on! You ain't no loss to humanity.
Oh, that's cool, Lucinda. 5 packs of gift subs are 35% off the rest of the year too. That's pretty cool too, that they do something like that towards the end of the year.
Come take a look! Deals galore! You won't find the likes of these anywhere else in London.
You
won't find better.
Why can we
You'll be the death of me.
Everyone the boat.
Down with it.
Best in the old city.
That's it. Yes. You can do it.
Don't make yourself useful for once. The very best of luck.
Desecration of Shakespeare's intention.
The libretto by Michel Carré. Best in the old city.
She wasted all her savings. Did you see that?
Everything you need to survive the streets.
Listen to you. Secret ballot. Next thing you'll be suggesting a vote for every man.
Oh, the bloody oaf.
Lilies for pride. Let your sweetheart know you're fascinated by them with some asparagus.
Lucinda, as for you, you're doing well. Only working a half day today for work from home because it's your usual work from home day. The company is giving an extra 4 days holiday pay today, so you get off work early. 4 hours, not 4 days. Oh, I was gonna say, like, holy shit, 4 days worth extra. That's really cool though that you're getting that 4 hours extra holiday pay. That's excellent, Lucinda. That sounds really good. Glad to hear that you're doing well, and that would be awesome too to just have to do like a half day as well. Zereth, are we done with this redacted contest? I don't know. There's a certain resonant thing about it. Keone, put that piss pot down, piss pot. Pretty much, Keone, it's like piss pot inception. Detroit, become Rod Leg redacted. That's so funny how it did it like that, Zereth. Hey there, Gorky. How's things going today? Zereth, choo choo, choo choo. There we go, got the hype train emotes. Thank you very much for triggering the hype train. Lucinda and Zereth, thank you very much. Lucinda, you like your popcorn emote better? Now that is definitely a great emote as well. Great animated one. Yeah, headbanging emote. Rourke out. Sorry to hear that you've got a headache, Lizzie. Hopefully you've got something that can help. Yeah, Lucinda, it is a really good headbanging emote. It's got a lot of energy to it. Glad to hear that you're going good, Gorky. That's excellent.
Pay him no mind. He's talking rubbish.
That much is certain.
I will do whatever I can to protect my son from your violent drunken outbursts.
Did she baby's on its way?
Congratulations.
How wonderful.
I think I'll take to fatherhood like a duck to water.
What's that you said?
That's not to say you both have bad...
You can hear me. I'm not a ghost. Not yet.
First, you cut off the head, and then you wait for all the blood to drain out.
I don't have the stomach for it, sir.
It's a simple dissection.
It's horrible.
And don't forget to wash your hands afterwards.
I won't, sir.
I've told you you're not to leave your work area ever.
I've already told you once. No, you haven't. Yes, I have. No, you haven't. Yes, I have. Listen, the emote is spelled the way that Drake and Josh types your name, Rod. That is true, yeah, with the A and the W. Lizzie, you can't wait for this year to end. Yeah, I don't blame you, Lizzie, as well, especially because the fireworks really do a number on your ears and just is all unpleasant and everything. Zereth, are we done with this backspace contest? I don't know. Maybe. What's the prize? Anemone, blanket on, sitting on your new couch. Christmas scent candles turned lit and Christmas music on. Happy little you. Excellent, Anemone. That's really good that you got all that set up. It's great to be able to get those things set up and be able to enjoy and relax.
Perhaps we can make up the time. What have I ever told a tall tale? What about the time you said you kissed Elizabeth Apple? That happened. Then why does she deny it? Maybe she's embarrassed.
Oh, another robbery. Get on with it then.
She's just saying that Charlie here has a habit of lying.
Enough. What the? Please, I don't want to die. You in here? No more. I'm through.
You win! Right, you win!
Oh, another robbery! Oh, God! You're here to... No more! I'm through! Oh, God! Oh, another robbery! Get on with it, then!
You must admit, it's hard to believe. People with knives and guns who can climb up the sides of buildings.
Well, if she was here, she's not now. What the? Who let you in here? Nothing here. Where'd she go? Oh, another robbery! Get on with it, then.
Then why does she deny it? Maybe she's embarrassed. What have I done to deserve this?
Enough. Please, I don't want to die.
Charlie here has a habit of lying. Why won't you listen to me? I think it's all in his head. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't.
Oh.
Well done! What was that? Go!
The break doesn't stand a chance.
You not fight better in all London.
Zereth. Redacted. Prize is a redacted map. Big enough to be on a ceiling, so that when you wake up every morning, you can look at the Alliance map. I mean the redacted map.
Nonsense!
Lizzie, you're turning 30 in March and you've been planning a small party with some friends. That's really good, Lizzie. It's great to have something to look forward to, and also getting it organised in advance gives a lot of heads up for people to be able to organise and make sure that they can attend. You know, it's always good to try and get those things sorted as early as possible. Listen, the bold of you to assume that I'm here to rob you. Exactly, like, they see Evie and they're like, you're gonna rob me. Evie just exists and they're like, you're gonna rob me.
month, I'm afraid.
And woman.
Not that Come. Don't be shy. You'll not find higher quality hair.
All the laws and know that their voices are heard.
For your benefit, save yourself time and money. Marborn is the best deals in all of London.
I guess they got sick of sitting on benches and decided to sit into benches.
You won't find the likes of these anywhere else in London.
In the market.
Nobody's listening. Why I even bother?
Hey there, Bearsuit. Welcome, dude. How's your morning going? Is it the Alliance map making a comeback? Yeah, it was funny in my playthrough of Valhalla this year to actually have a counter redeem. Where the redeem to see the Alliance map for 10 minutes of real time. There was a redeem to actually make it a longer cooldown before someone else could redeem the look at the Alliance map again. Hey there, Reasons. Welcome, how's your day going?
Show your nobility with a bouquet of magnolias. Breathing a lost love. You might. Roses for sale.
Stop that thief!
Should I be concerned with what's
And what have you got there?
Not that way! They stole my money!
Right.
I wonder what's happening over there.
Just as I was getting bored.
I just cannot tell you how very grateful I am.
It's all right, that's all right. Shake it up.
Very nice.
Show 'em how you feel. Stranger, larkspur, or snapdragon. Just a thing for a disagreeable person.
How did you not see that?
Very nice. And such a good price, too.
Forget-me-nots or scarlet geranium.
I'll take it.
Roses for sale, individually and by the dozen, of every colour and every size.
No.
Oh, he's under there.
No.
And you know what?
Nothing
It doesn't
leaps
matter
out at
anymore.
me.
This fight's as
Got
good as
something
over.
to say, but not sure how to say it? Look no further. Flowers
Come
come
on,
louder
keep
than
your
words.
guard.
What have we here? All a growing, all a blowing. Learn the
Hmm.
language of flowers. No. Nothing leaps out at me.
Oh, come on.
What do you think? It's very nice and such a good price, too. You're right. I'll take it. What do you think? It's very nice and such a good price, too. You're right.
he's
I'll
under there.
take it.
You know what?
Without saying a
Doesn't matter anymore.
word.
This fight's
Flowers
as
for
good as over.
sale.
Sorry, love. That's just
God.
a cunning nasties.
Oh, what was that? How'd you... never mind. Come on. Just waiting for their lives to be uttered.
I'm
My
happy
God,
to oblige.
thank you. This restores some of my faith in humanity.
I'm here for your benefit.
you
Save
showing me
yourself
not to be
time and
quiet.
money.
Ladies, gentlemen.
Somebody stop that cart!
Come and buy. Best in the market.
Reasons, you're going good now since you're off work? Oh, excellent. Awesome. That's good, Reasons. Glad to hear that. I don't blame you either. Lizzie, Evie is just breathing random NPCs. She's not going to rob you. Exactly. That's right, Lizzie. That's all Evie's doing. It's the same with Jacob. Jacob just stands there and they're like, what are you doing? Thank you, Agorki, for redeeming a leap of fail. Thank you. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. That.
Special edition! How Panic and Lather! Apothecary shops empty after a series of lootings. Crime and illness!
There we go, Gorky. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail. And it's so funny how that happened as soon as the newspaper seller said the word accident. Hey there, Spectrum. Good morning. Doing well, thank you. Continuing more of the dialogue catalogue playthrough, as I'm sometimes calling it. But going well. How about yourself? That's all good, Gorky. No worries.
Look at this, a little lost rook.
Hey. How you doing, Evie?
Goodness, no!
I never liked her.
It's evidence. Wouldn't you say, sir?
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
I need some help understanding.
So very sorry about that.
Come now.
No need to apologise.
Merry Christmas Eve to you as well, Spectrum. Thank you very, very much for the wishes of Merry Christmas Eve. Thank you very much.
What the devil is going on over there?
One half mind to drag him out and thrash some sense. What are you gonna do now?
I don't know. But we will be all right. I'm as worried as you are, but
These streets aren't safe at night.
as long as you're
We're counting on you, Nance. Can't do it without you.
Isn't that
He's
right,
my
Sam?
brother too.
Because he's still employed.
blind luck.
He's going to get someone killed.
You won't find the likes of these. Take to fatherhood like a duck to water.
What's that you said?
That's for you. Well done.
Not anymore.
Far too.
Deals galore.
What was that all about?
Anywhere else in London?
The same to you.
Nobody's listening. I don't know why I even bother. I've been on here for hours. My feet are killing me.
Keep your hands to your side.
Who am I to say what's right and what's wrong? You're on the slippery path to the scaffold trap. Who am I to say what's right and what's wrong?
They're all large and tasty.
Oi, you! Off!
Barging locals out of the way, there ought to be a law against bad manners. I'll put it down. Where's the law? All for the tones and nothing scared to work the beat, that's bread.
What's your backs, ladies and gents? This pocket is full of shards. Hurry! My stock is already running low. You won't
That's another ouch that I don't have the time to get cleaned. No, it's fine. I'm sure I'll do well at tea looking like an urchin from the East End.
You won't regret your choice. Let's see here.
I detect a whiff of danger in the air. Methinks it's time to leave.
You tell us where Bronson went.
Bunch of savages round here. Oh, it's a party.
That much is
You won't be
certain.
laughing when you do the hangman's dance, though.
Can't stand this shit, guys. No one's got
Hey,
any manners.
This can all end very quickly if you wanted to.
There's a fracas wait.
Oh, here. Nowhere else.
Her Majesty the Queen. And the
How appropriate that I fight like a
That's so funny, Gorky.
an animal beef house.
That's
not to say you both have backs, I'm afraid. It's not right.
It's good to sometimes lean into glitches like that when they happen. Hey there, Anmita. Welcome back from the shadows. How's it going, dude? Well, Anmita, Syndicate's going well. I did another main story mission where Evie meets Florence Nightingale, and that triggered some different dialogue from Jacob on the train, where he talks more about his assassination of Dr. Elliotson. Oh, that's okay, Anmita. No worries at all. Merry Christmas Eve to you as well, dude. I hope that it's going well. Same to you as well, Gorky. Merry Christmas Eve to you too. Thank you very much. That's right, Anmita, yeah. I kept on holding down the control stick and the sprint button. Yeah, an Evie Jam. It's a shame that it was a bit sort of like, motion blurry though.
Everything you've ever... Nothing to your liking?
Go. I shall report you! Get up.
It doesn't matter. I won't ruin my good name. I don't care how awful John is to me. No, James.
Cheers, Anmita. Thank you, dude. And it's going well for you so far? Excellent. That's really good. So how many hours left of work do you have today?
Power to the people!
Serves you.
Miss Fry, nice to see you.
These streets aren't safe at night. They are.
That's not my concern. And don't do it again.
I won't, sir.
I won't.
Oh!
Skulking around that area.
I don't have the stomach for it, sir.
Simple dissection.
What was that all about?
Don't do it again.
I won't, sir.
First you cut off the head, and then you wait for
My
the
head
blood to
stitches ripped.
I just patched up this get-up.
Don't.
Just made
What
more
am...
work for me.
Lousy peasant!
Because I
Some-
have all the time
Don't
in the
tell.
world to
What am I
mend
about?
my
Something's happening. Don't tell. Something's happening. What am I about? Something's happening. What am I about? Don't tell. What am I about to get myself into?
Let this be a lesson to you. Take my
Well, to what? Your head's full
Something's
of
happening.
simple dissection.
It's horrible.
Go to hell, you bleak arse.
Don't tell. What am I about to get myself into?
Well, to what? Your head's full of mud. Deluxe cocker.
Enough dilly-dallying. Back to your post.
What are you?
Let this
I
be a
hope that was
lesson
an
to you. Take my
accident.
pride in your work, man.
I just wanted to look around.
You earned that.
Never again, I swear.
What's going on here?
Curious. I wonder what that's about.
Meters, you got 6 more hours to go. Hopefully they go by very, very quickly, dude. Hey there, Barnes. Ho, ho, ho. Hi, Rod. Hello there, Barnes. How's things? Merry Christmas to you.
I taste cat, you ranker. No, it's my...
Yeah, admitted, that was so funny. Making her dialogue trigger but then cancel, trigger but then cancel, trigger but then cancel. Agorki, so today you go to your sister's for 3 days. It'll be so nice to get away from home for those 3 days. That's great, Agorki, that you'll be able to savor as much of the time away as you can. It's really good to have something like that to look forward to. Bearsuit sounds like Agnes McBean left the train. Yeah, she's gone undercover. She wanted to learn what the Fry twins were getting up to when they're out and about in London.
My friends, we must rise up! Rise up!
Means they were like, "Oi, we're dancing here. Go find somewhere else to cause stupidity."
All you have are big words, treasonous words.
Abbott died of typhoid, did he not?
Yes, he did. What is your point? Plenty of people die of typhoid. You think Prince
The very best of... all about. Thanks for your business.
Okay, so what I want to do now is do the Train Hideout mission that we have available. I think from memory this one can only be done as Evie as well, but I'll activate it as Jacob just in case it can be done as him too.
My dear sister, sometimes you exasperate me.
I've got something to tell you.
Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
It's a difficult world, I find. So much injustice.
A very fine afternoon to you, Miss Evie.
Just another sign this city's going to the bloody dogs.
We haven't tuppence in the coffers.
Went out to Hampton Court, we did.
I could do with a cuppa.
Bit of a picnic. Lovely. Did you go through the maze? Didn't we just?
Oh yeah, it's already heard that dialogue before. Okay, so let's get off the train, because we can't switch characters while on the train. Switch to Jacob. I'm pretty sure this train mission is a Evie only one, but just to be thorough.
Afternoon, Governor.
I've been looking for you.
Train Hideout. Stalk the stalker. Lure Agnes's stalker back to the train. Yeah, so this is an Evie only one.
These past few days when I've been doing my round, some bampot starts following me. Nervous looking laddie. Oh, he's up to no good.
Tell you what, do your rounds as usual. If he appears, I'll keep an eye on him. When we return, put him into the train.
Aye, all right.
Yeah, listen to a mission for me. We did a mission where we had to rescue Bob, the apprentice, on the train, and as a result, there's actually some dialogue from a rook. So if you didn't do that mission, you wouldn't get the dialogue from the rook about him, about Bob. So I'm curious to see what dialogue we'll unlock doing this train mission.
Agnes, take care. There's a gang out looking for you.
Ugh, not at all. Just one glaikit laddie following me.
You certain?
Certain as can be.
Power we can get.
And woman power.
Yes, woman power.
There he is, the rascal.
Okay, so no dialogue the closer you get to desynchronization. Hey Zomb, Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you very much for the Christmas wishes. Things are going well. It's a summer Christmas here in Australia. So it's very, very hot weather. But doing well though. How about yourself?
Agnes, take care. There's a gang out looking for you.
Ugh, not at all. Just one gleekit laddie following me.
You certain?
Certain as can be.
My turds look better than that lot.
There he is, the rascal.
Me mum could do around here, and she lost her eyesight years ago.
Alright, so there's no dialogue if you get too close to the target. Just wanted to suss that out first. So there's no dialogue if you just stand there and wait for him to get away. It'll desynchronize you, and then there's no dialogue if you get close to him, and none if you just, you know, get too close and stuff.
Agnes, take care. There's a gang out looking for
can't
you.
skip this cutscene.
Ugh, not at all. Just one gleekit laddie following me.
You certain?
Certain as can be.
There he is, the rascal.
Oh yes, woman power.
Someone put clothes on those apes. How lovely.
No. What are you doing?
What kind of name is Rook anyway? You barney bastard.
We're short.
Are you hiding from someone?
3, 4, 5, 6. That's an even half dozen.
That's what's been making me brother ill. Milk, huh? That's right. Tell your mum you drink the milk and then give it to the cat and see which one of you lives longer.
Watch where you're bloody going.
Oh, so sorry, miss.
That's Mrs. to you, you great oaf.
Now let's see.
Oh, I can't do anything with this.
What's that man doing, Mama?
You damn pillock. Sorry, but that woman's from an important gang. Gang? What gang's that?
I think it's in a train.
Sounds like the bastards will be okay, look. Alert the lads on the rooftops. We'll take her out.
She's right there. The one with the ninny following her about.
Me head if we're short.
There she is. Take her out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's
Who's that idiot following her?
Never in my life have I been treated so
There she is.
Listen, nice to hear that the stalker gets the same antagonizing questions. You hiding from someone? What are you doing?
There she is. Take her out.
That is despicable. Who's that idiot following her?
That bloke couldn't keep up with a tackle.
Alright, so there's no dialogue if you get close to Agnes, and there's no dialogue if you get close to... I can't remember the guy's name, but the stalker. Lucinda, you're here to rob me. We'll get it over with. It's like, come on, quick. Oh no, Agnes is being shot at by snipers, so you need to make sure you kill the snipers, but I'm just checking for dialogue if you get close to Agnes or the guy who's following her.
There she is! Take her out! Forget about that. Why don't you come down?
Thank you, game, for cutting the dialogue off.
There she is! Forget about that moron following her. She's the one we're after. Right there! The one with the ninny following her about!
Who's that idiot following her?
There she is! Take her out! That bloke couldn't keep up with a turtle.
Agnes, are you all right, dear?
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be?
There's a whole gang out to get you.
No, some idiot can't even follow me proper.
No, they're dangerous. There might be an ambush in the station.
Dinny be daft.
I must get to the station before Agnes does.
How dare you come into my shop pissed as a rat? Consider yourself barred.
Did she stutter?
You've lost yourself a customer.
I'm missing something terrible.
This is all a dreadful misunderstanding.
Tell that to me governor, me former governor.
One day I'll be strong, and I'll make the world a
See here, I'm about ready to throw myself off one of these buildings.
That's hardly necessary, Adam.
How can you say that?
This is a bloody outrage.
How dare you come into my shop?
Convenient stunt double is convenient. How convenient. The conveniency is very convenient.
You're scaring her, sir.
It's you ought to be scared of what I'll do next.
How dare you?
Just wait and see.
Okay, so there's no dialogue if you hang around, so let's go to the next objective.
I cannot believe something every colour and every size.
I know you're up there. Oh, wait.
I've made a huge mistake.
I could use your help.
Just set me up.
I'm thinking I might run off and join a travelling show in France.
Is everything all right?
I thought you... I'm all right, Gov. You?
The driver's gone mad! Darling, look!
Money well spent, promise. Please?
That's that then? Now, what's happening with the fellow who's following Agnes?
Someone will pay for this.
Well, look, it's
I could use a hand.
All right, then. No more. Come on, shit, shoot! Fingernails, there's more phrase and that lot. Find out what you do. Dance on your grave.
Draw and shoot!
For the attack, take the flanks!
Someone's gone and left a dead body out here.
Great! Just as I was getting bored.
Oh, really, Zom? She's even wearing the same clothes. I completely did not even notice.
Nigel Bumble.
Why were you following us?
I want to join your gang.
Ah, for Christ's sake, he knows who we are now. All right, laddie. I can use you to tidy up the train a bit, if you didn't mind getting dirty.
Really? Terrific. You won't regret it, miss.
Nigel's put his
Sorry to
foot in
be
it
frank,
again.
old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty. Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note. Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
Good day, my ladyship.
Nigel needs help.
Nice train. I love what you've done with it.
Hello, Evie. No time for a chinwag. Things to be done.
Lucinda, Agnes's biggest fan. That is true. He's like, I want to join the gang that Agnes is a part of. That's right, Lizzie. All he wanted was a job. He just wanted to join the gang and, you know, have fun. Hey there, Afro. Welcome. Tatty, eh? It's funny, though, because Evie will also make fun of what Jacob wears. But also, Jacob will actually compliment Evie on what she wears, and she will compliment him on what he wears sometimes too. So it can depend on what you're wearing, but also the timing as well. That's all good, Lucinda. I know what you meant. But it is annoying when you try to, you know, correct something and then the typo happens again, or you get one that happens and then you look back and then you're like, oh shit.
A gracious good morning, Miss Evie.
It's all right here on the old Mary Blaine, ain't it? Not much brass in our pockets. Check the ledger.
Lucinda, or when you try to correct and you make a different typo in the correction. I absolutely hate when that happens. I've definitely been there too. Sometimes even 3 times. Zom, so if a stalker just wanted to be a rook, who hired the snipers? Oh yeah, so the original owner of the train was one of the Blighters, the enemy faction to the Rooks, and when Nigel was following Agnes, he bumped into some people who knew Kaylock, and when he said that he's trying, when Nigel mentioned the gang on the train, they knew exactly who it was, and so they sent word to their buddies to attack, to shoot at Agnes.
I never used to go to the musical. Too many rowdies. But it's nicer now.
It's almost respectable these days.
I wouldn't mind to find a friend to take me come Saturday.
I've nothing doing Saturday. Perhaps we could take a turn round the town. Have a pint. Or free.
Ain't you married?
Oh, killjoy.
I probably can't help you, Miss Evie.
Alright, that was a new one.
Got a puppy to follow you home, did you?
Alright, so that dialogue has only appeared now because we did that mission when Nigel joins the gang. So when he says, got a puppy to follow you home, did you? The puppy he's referring to is Nigel.
Money don't make the man, you know. What's the point, really?
Alright, so we may as well do this next train mission that follows on from the one that we just did with Nigel involved again. I think this one's a Jacob mission. But I'll still interact with Agnes as Evie, just in case it can be done as her as well. Zareth, a letter for me?
Nigel's in a spot of trouble.
I think you should smarten up.
A pleasant day to you, miss. I'm afraid that outfit's no longer in style. There are all manner of things to do in this vast city. Some of them legal.
Now that I've gotten rid of that Elliotson fellow, I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
Yeah, Lucinda.
Fitting it again.
Who made you the boss of style, Ned?
Your piano playing, have you?
Exactly, it's like,
Don't
come on.
strike a false note.
Leave Evie and Jacob's outfit choices alone. Zereth, damn, absolutely. Ned held nothing back.
Nigel's put his foot in it again.
Some fellow. I wonder who makes the medicine. Oh well.
I'm trying to get Agnes's dialogue to trigger without being overridden by other dialogue. So the fast travel to the train hideout method is definitely not working because it puts Evie directly in the path of Jacob's recognition of her position in the train to trigger his dialogue in reacting. And Evie's close enough to Agnes in that point for her dialogue to trigger at the same time. So I'll just wait a little bit and then jump in there. But there's some Ned dialogue that I wanted to go over that I've covered as well. So some of the stuff that Ned will say is, "Fallen on hard times, have you, Fry? The twisty streets of London, I know every one.
Greetings.
I encourage you to take part in all the amusement our city affords. Hey, Miss Fry. Good evening, Miss Fry. I'm afraid that outfit's no longer in style. I do so love the fog, it permits one all sorts of license. Greetings, Miss Fry. When I get a chance, I'll see if I can't find you a nicer cloak. There's all manner of things to do in this vast city, some of them legal. Good day, sir.
Onward go.
Looking a bit down at the heels, Fry. Hijacking, raids, robberies, so much variety. Fry, a pleasure to see you. I hate to say it, but you're looking a bit threadbare, Miss Fry." Is he even getting slammed twice about outfit choices? That's right, yeah. It's like, come on, Ned.
Nice to see you.
Zereth, you love Aunt London, isn't it? That's good.
How you doing, Evie? Huh?
Whatever happens, do not panic.
I demand to be let off.
Slow down or you will be punished.
Sorry, Brasidas, but we're not going to slow down. And you're not going to punish us.
Faster! Come on! Move it!
Too far!
Oh.
Bugger. What's going on?
Just starting to relax.
Come on! Faster! Move it! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Faster! Come on!
What the hell was that?
Move it! Come on! Come on! Move it! Faster!
Looks like a
Yeah!
mess.
Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster!
Now what could that be?
Move it! Faster! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Fast! Move it!
See what's happening.
I'm not going up there.
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing, have you? Don't strike a false note.
After all that, Agnes's dialogue still won't trigger again. You serious? Fine. Get off the train. Thank you. Joke's on the game. I'll do this. Zereth, how to get people not to panic 101. Tell them not to panic. That'll work every time, 100%. It's been an instant thing. Zom, the length some people would go to catch a train. I know, right? Like having a rope launcher contraption and going on a carriage and going on a rampage. Well, in 20 minutes here, it'll be the 25th. But I want to get this train mission done and then see if there's any dialogue related to this one and also cover dialogue in it and stuff. Which should take a little bit. Zereth will yell at them, don't panic. Especially if you yell at...
Nigel's put his foot in it again.
Zereth, oh my god, you're getting to the I'm tired point where you feel blur. That really sucks, Zereth. Hopefully, you'll be able to avoid it, you know, but if not, hopefully you'll be able to get through it soon. Nigel in for the chop. Help free Nigel by destroying the evidence against him. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't know if I can do it as Jacob. That's right, I thought it was a mission that was for Jacob, which is not this one, but there is one that is for him, but I just want to double check. So we'll try and do this as Jacob.
May I?
Oh my god, game. Zereth, you can nap it sometime soon enough. That's fair enough too as well, Zereth. You know, whatever you need to do. Yeah, Lucinda is like, come on, game. I know I wasn't 100% pixel accurate on the thing I wanted to jump to, but still.
Nice togs. I'm told Dr. Elliotson came to a bad end. I do hope you cleaned up after yourself. Back from another escapade?
Nigel went out drinking with a gang last night. They ran up against some Templars in Kiltwan, but Nigel was too sozzled to get away. Knew the constables have him up for murder.
Lucinda. So where did Jacob spawn from? That's actually a good question. He just spawned from the middle of, from out of thin air.
Say farewell with cyclamens.
Last time I did the restart memory option, it put me right smack bang where the objective was. I want to test that for this one, see if it does the same thing. Yeah, Zereth, nice togs, lol. Yeah, Evie started saying that when I had Jacob wear the Edward outfit. Yeah, she hadn't said that with the other outfits.
Let me out, please! Shut your trap! I didn't do nothing! You're dead, man. Let me out, please! Shut your trap! I didn't do nothing! You're dead, lad. You got no cause to lock me up!
They all say the same thing.
What are those brigands up to now? This is the last straw!
There's a very good reason indeed.
Right.
I think that carriage going by interrupted their dialogue.
Let me out, please! Shut your trap! Shut your trap! I didn't do nothing! You're dead, man.
That's
You
it,
got
girl.
no cause to lock me up!
They all say the same thing.
Please don't sack me, son. Just set these trousers clean. Everyone's got to have a tramp. Don't forget to wash your hands afterwards. He's talking rubbish. But that's terrible, that is. That's an arrestable offence!
This is going to go bad for you. Confess, and you'll save us all some grief.
I didn't do nothing. So help me, Bob! Miss Evie, we kept buying drinks. The next thing I know, they say I burnt someone.
Oh, Nigel.
I had one too many and lost all my things. There must be scatters all about. Oh, and there's a knife out there too. Could you get them before the Rozzers do?
Yeah! Shut up!
I'll report that
carriage!
Oi!
You're dead, lad.
You got no cause to lock me up.
They all say the same thing.
Agreed. It takes more skill to hit a man.
Walk on, or I'll have you behind bars.
Here's something. Oh, no, nothing. The lad's a bad penny. You can tell just by looking at him.
We'll find a knife if I'm not mistaken. We'll be needing a murder weapon.
The lad's a bad penny. You can tell just by looking at him.
Hurry up! The Chief Inspector will be here soon. The Chief Inspector is due any second. Hurry up! The Chief Inspector will be here soon. The guilty party doesn't have a hat. If you find a hat that fits him, that's a death warrant. We'll be needing a murder weapon. The Chief Inspector is due any second.
Must be something here somewhere.
Keep the passers-by away from the blood.
Must be something here somewhere.
The guilty party doesn't have a hat.
If you find a hat that fits him, that's a death warrant.
Right, lads, find some evidence before the Chief Inspector arrives.
We'll find a knife, if I'm not mistaken.
Hurry up! The Chief Inspector will be here soon. Find some evidence before the Chief Inspector arrives.
Must be something here somewhere. There's something. Oh, no, nothing.
The guilty party doesn't have a hat. If you find a hat that fits him, that's a death warrant. Something was here a minute ago. I seen it out the corner of my eye. We'll be needing a murder weapon. Need some of you over here! I'm certain something's been moved. Nothing here any longer. Let's cover the rest of the area.
So I'm not exactly sure why you haven't thought of it before, or why you thought about it now, but being a blighted brute must have been quite a terrible job to have, seeing as they all seem to die from embarrassment. I mean, it's got to be that, seeing as getting stabbed in the rear end shouldn't be enough to finish them off. But the fact they managed to get stabbed there got to be embarrassing enough. That is true, yeah. When crouched and doing an assassination.
The guilty party doesn't have a hat. If you find a hat that fits him, that's a death warrant.
Hurry up! The Chief Inspector will be here soon.
Be off with you, or I'll have to arrest you.
Keep the passers-by away from the blood.
In the name of the law, I'm asking you to move off. Walk on, or I'll have you behind bars.
Hey there, Gizlek. Thank you very much, dude, for the raid. Thank you. What's this, Greenie? Assassin Christmas? Well, it's 11:59 p.m. right here now, on the 24th. So Gizlek, I assume you finished your stream when Jacob said the immortal words. Thank you very much for the raid. For those who didn't come in with the raid, definitely recommend checking out Gizlek's channel. He did a stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate to celebrate Assassin's Christmas. Also does playthroughs of a lot of the other games in the series. He's also a big fan of games like the Phoenix Wright series, and also a big fan of a lot of JRPGs as well. Very knowledgeable too about a lot of stuff, and a fountain of knowledge for trivia and things too as well. Listen to Assassin Christmas time. It really, really is. All the Templars get a hidden blade. Exactly, Gizlek, yeah. That's such a funny meme thing to do for Christmas.
The lad's a bad penny. You can tell just by looking at him.
Am I to do any work without an open service on which to write my memoirs? On your way, or on next...
Well,
I've checked the list for the 100th time.
The Chief Inspector is due any second.
there must be something here somewhere.
We'll find a knife if I'm not mistaken.
There's something. Oh, no, nothing.
Gizlek, the only fun stopper is that you have to delete your local and cloud save data every time. This is true, Gizlek. Yeah, same with Assassin's Creed Unity as well. Splinter Cell Blacklist has a similar thing. There's a major sort of like story point in Splinter Cell Blacklist that is kind of a very sort of like major event. Yet, when you finish the game from a fresh save, you can replay all the missions, even the intro part, except for this major event where the plane gets hijacked and almost crashes. So if you want to replay that as part of your playthrough again, you need to delete your hard drive save and your cloud save. So therefore you lose all the upgrading that you did for Sam's gear, but also for the plane itself every time if you want to do that content. Yeah, that was really annoying, Lucinda. It really, really was. I just don't know why they decided that was a good thing. It's just ridiculous.
We'll be needing a murder weapon.
For those new to the stream, as well with this playthrough. This phase is doing a lot of stuff related to the twins. Any missions where you can do it as either Jacob or Evie, I'm actually doing them as both back to back, because they don't say the exact same stuff as each other. Like, the characters that talk to them might say the same things, but what Jacob responds with and what Evie responds with will be different. So I'm covering all that. But it's also dialogue within the game that I'm covering too as well. So that's all the stuff that I'm covering with this particular playthrough. Bearsuit Unity did that, and it's an annoying choice also. The first time you play the game, it goes right into the game without letting you adjust graphic settings in PC. Not sure why they couldn't have made a proper save and welcome menu like all their other games. Exactly, Bearsuit, and you can't even go in and set all your like audio settings or subtitles on or off. You can't do any of that before you even load up the game, like, you know, get into the actual game itself. You have to wait until a certain point after the cutscene is played and after a certain point when the gameplay begins before you can actually go into those settings. It's just ridiculous. Hey there, Maxie. Merry Christmas to you as well, dude. Thank you very much for the Merry Xmas wishes. And thank you. I definitely will have a good one. I hope you have a great one too, Maxie. How's things going for you today, dude? Because like Blacklist, Unity, and Syndicate were obviously part of Ubisoft's attempt at live service game. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, using it as like a prototype.
Right, lads, find some evidence before the Chief Inspector arrives. The Chief Inspector is due any second.
The guilty party doesn't have a hat. If you
I
find a
swear
hat
by
that
the
fits
Almighty
them,
there was
that's a
something
death
right here.
warrant.
Lads, over here! I'm certain something important was right here. It's been taken.
The lad's a bad penny. You can tell just by looking at him.
All right, perhaps I was mistaken. Go make certain nothing else is disturbed.
Must be something here somewhere.
It is Ogoki, yeah. Yeah, it's about almost 10 past. So it's 12:09 a.m. on the 25th here in Australia. Thank you very much, Lucinda, for the Merry Christmas wishes. Thank you, really appreciate that. Zereth, Merry Dirtmas. Merry Dirtmas to you too, as well, Guybrush. Thank you, Bearsuit, for the Happy Christmas wish as well. Happy Christmas to you too, dude. Same to you as well, Lucinda. And you, Zereth, as well. Merry Christmas, everyone.
We'll find a knife if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Gizlik, Merry Assassin Christmas, Greenie. Same to you as well, Gizlik. Merry Christmas to you too, Sheila. Thank you very much, dude.
The Chief Inspector is due any second.
Stay back, or you'll end up in Newgate.
Thank you very much, Zomb and O'Gorky, for the Merry Christmas wishes. Merry Christmas to you too as well.
In the name of the law, I'm asking you to move off.
The guilty party doesn't have a hat. If you find a hat that fits him, that's a death warrant.
Or I'll have you behind bars. There's no call for that. Move away.
Keep the passers-by away from the blood.
You can't be here!
I just saw something hereabouts. Where on earth did it disappear to?
Men, come over here. Something's gone missing.
Go about your business, lads. Secure the area.
We got a problem here. She's not getting away. I'll shoot you down like a fat peasant. I'm with you.
Ugorki, are you doing anything for Christmas? I am, Ugorki, yeah. You're going to be spending some time with family and friends. How about yourself? Well, that's right, you said earlier you're going to be spending your time with your sister, so hope that all goes well. Because, like, besides playing Assassin's Creed, I'll probably do some sleeping as well. And eating and drinking. Listen to their little police whistles. He ran right to where you were, what? Yeah, it's funny the sound effects from that as well. But yeah, he knew exactly where the invisible Evie was. So how'd they see through your cloak of invisibility? If they get close to you, it'll actually automatically turn off. So it's only really good for distance work.
Keep your distance. Don't tempt me. Won't be laughing when you do the hangman's dance, though. The very notion that a status. Hey, who do you think you are? Sergeant, where in the name of all that's holy is the body? Back off, or I'll knock you senseless. I don't want to hurt you, whoever you are. Move on, or you'll be...
Intruder! Raise the alarm!
Get back here!
You won't keep this up!
Hit her from the side! You can climb, but there's no way to run! I'm with you! You're good. I see her! Don't let her recover!
My friend, you'll be all right. Help is on the way. Hello. I do hope you rot in hell.
Someone's made it in here! Come on, don't do this to me. When I get my mitts on you, you'll wish you'd come quietly. That's right. No one's gonna give a damn if you disappear. What have you got yourself into? Huh? I know you're hiding somewhere.
You'll never find me, Brasidas.
You'll be just another dead delinquent.
Well, guess that's one way to nerf that ability. Yeah. Sort of like, makes you really think strategically about when to use it.
Something queer going on over there.
love it when the subtitles for the dialogue plays before the actual audio can be heard.
Go about your business, lads. Secure the area.
Alright, that dialogue we had heard before. But there was something that was being said by the chief of police, I think. But when they programmed it, they said, fuck people who want to actually hear the dialogue. We'll just have the subtitles appear way before the character even gets anywhere near the character talking.
Where did it disappear to?
Good day, Chief Inspector. We've almost finished gathering the evidence.
Hurry up about it. I want to look it over.
Get moving then, lads. Bring in the evidence.
Men, come over here. Something's gone missing.
You own the place.
Let me out, please!
Shut your trap.
I didn't do nothing!
You're dead, lad.
I don't like the looks of her.
You got no...
This is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know. I shouldn't have to remind you of
And what evidence are you holding this man?
Way on, Sergeant.
I believe at a minimum you need a body.
We can't find a thing, Inspector.
You botched another one, Sergeant.
I love how Evie says, at minimum, you need a dead body. Some good job of resisting the urge to knock him down with the hanging barrels. Not sure you'd be able to resist. Well, in that mission, if you kill them, then you get instant desynchronization. So you'd be able to do it, but it would desynchronize you for it. Dr. Darling, who is Ned? Ned is dead, Evie. Say it ain't so. Ah, there's an entry for Nigel Bumble. Cool. Nigel Bumble, date of birth, 22nd of February, 1852. Bumble was born to a family of modest means. His father went door to door selling buttons and bits of tin, which was apparently a job back then, while his mother made do salvaging fabric from distressed bumbershoot's. That's right, distressed bumbershoot's. Nigel and his siblings, there appear to have been two brothers and a sister, formed a musical ensemble with the intent of busking at the docks. This project met with failure, however, when Nigel, surprised by a recalcitrant goose, swallowed his mouth harp. Upon Nigel's 16th birthday, his parents determined to move north, where, as Nigel's father claimed, the hogs drink beer just as you or I. However, Nigel unaccountably became separated from his family at the train station and was left to shift for himself. Okay, so now to go to the train hideout to see if there's any dialogue from the rooks on the train regarding the mission we just did with Nigel. Because so far, when we did the train mission related to Bob, there was dialogue from a rook about that, and same with the previous Nigel Bumble mission before the one I just did. So it should hold true for this one too. These are optional, by the way, too. You don't have to do these missions. But I wanted to do them to get the dialogue.
It's the perfect time for a jaunt around London.
Miss Fry, very happy to see you.
That. Can you guess what Nigel's done?
Been romancing Henry with your piano playing,
train
have
is
you?
an oasis in our
Don't strike a
world.
false note.
I've seen them in shop windows. They look quite smart.
She says it looks respectable, having a photograph in the house.
That'd be grand.
You sit right still and they try to blind you. Oh, it's not the job in my book.
I should like one. Then when I'm old, I can remember what I was like back when.
Evie, up with the sun as usual. One minute he's down the boozer, the next he's warming up his eternity box. I mean, would you Adam and Eve it? Henry tells me you play the piano. We must have a sing-along one day.
Hello, miss. Is it morning again? Got a few quid to your name now, eh? That lad was in for the chop.
There we go, that's the rook dialogue related to the mission we just did. That lad was in for the chop. So still worth it, just like you found it worth it to shoot an NPC that was surrendering to be interrogated in L.A. Noire with the cry of, please don't shoot, just due to the fact he didn't specify where you shouldn't shoot. Specifics, man, they're important. It's like in stories where the villain is holding someone hostage over the top of something that if they let go, they die from the fall. And the hero's like, let them go!
It's all gonna come a cropper.
That's right, Zom. Yeah, that's a good example of a movie. The Dark Knight. Very poor choice of words. Yeah. Rest in peace to Heath Ledger.
Me wife wants to have her likeness took.
What, a photograph?
Oh, they come dear.
I seen them in shop windows. They look quite smart.
She says it looks respectable, having a photograph in the house.
That'd be grand.
You sit right still and they try to blind you. Oh, it's not the job in my book.
I should like one. Then when I'm old, I can remember what I was like back when.
That Nigel's got some wee caper.
Okay, so this is where I'm going to call it a stream. Sheila, you're off for now, Rod. Time to celebrate Christmas with the family for me. Thanks for the stream. Have a good rest of it and a Merry Christmas. Hope you can enjoy the time with your family and friends. That is no trouble at all, Sheila. Thank you very much for being here, dude. Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope that you have a great time too. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Sheila Locke if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of games like GTA 5. He also does some streams of GTA Online at the moment. In the main campaign, he's going for the 100% checklist. He's also a big fan of the Assassin's Creed series as well. No worries at all for the shout out, Schiller. No problem, dude. I hope you really have a good one. Would also definitely like to recommend people check out AC, who has been doing the Outlast trials, in Meta, Death Stranding, the director's cut, Gizlek, who has been doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate, GS Barnes, who has been doing Fallout 4, Armored Bearsuit has been playing Resident Evil 1 Remake on actual GameCube hardware and a CRT, Crocodiles has been doing The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, Lucinda is playing through Fallout New Vegas, Scar is doing World of Warcraft, Shillerlock is doing GTA 5, Shaky is doing Soul Calibur 3, and Vegas Glaive is doing Killer Frequency, and Zamaxi has been doing Uncharted 4 A Thief's End. All great streamers, so definitely recommend checking out their channel if you haven't before. Oh, and hello there, Lone. Welcome on in, dude. Merry Christmas to you. Hope things are going well. Sorry about the timing of ending the stream, but Merry Christmas to you. And would definitely like to also recommend people check out Lone Star also. He's doing GTA 5. He also does GTA Online as well. Really cool streamer, so definitely recommend. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. And Lone, thank you very much, dude, for the 15 stream streak. That is awesome. That's really cool, dude. Thank you very much. That's right, Barnes, it's a stream. Absolutely. What are we at? About 9 hours and 2 minutes. So that's a lot of content done. Crooked, in the remaster, you won't be able to see through these windows. That is true, they'll be completely blocked. And also all the other windows on the train as well. Actually, to access some of the train's features, you'll have to get some microtransactions. That's okay, Zom, for the stream, dude. And thank you. I definitely will have a Merry Christmas. I hope you do too. Merry Christmas to you too. Lucinda, that's no trouble at all for the stream and for the shout out either. No worries. Merry Christmas to you and Necro. I hope that you all have a good one. That's no trouble at all, Crooked, for the stream and the shout out, Senny. Merry Christmas to you and Levy and Nalu as well. That's okay, Ogorki, for the stream. No worries. Merry Christmas to you. Oh, that's all good, Barnes. No trouble at all. Thank you, Jolly Good Show. Awesome. That's all good for the shout out and the stream in Meta. No worries at all, dude. Merry Christmas to you too. Though no worries, Rod, you had work this morning and only just got home. Well, I hope you can enjoy the rest of your day, and good to get all the work done in the morning. So that's really cool, Lone. And no problem at all either for the shout out, dude. I hope you have a great Christmas too. All good, Zamaxi. No worries at all, dude. No worries for the shout out. Merry Christmas to you too, and everyone. Oh, thank you, Maxi. I definitely will have an awesome Christmas. Thank you very much. I hope you do too. Thank you, Ogorki. Thank you for the Merry Christmas wishes. Merry Christmas to you as well. There won't be a stream for my Thursday, so the next stream that you'll see from me will actually be my Friday stream of Hellblade 2. So that'll be the Friday game. The weekend game will be Watch Dogs, and then next Monday I'll be getting back to Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Merry Christmas to you too, Gizlek. Thank you again, everyone, for the Christmas wishes. Hope everyone has a great one.